Hey, what's going on, everybody? Merry Christmas chilling spree. Happy Christmas, welcome to the stream. This is a Christmas special. We're going to be playing some Planet Zoo because I just got a new system. Sort of finished building my new system up. And we're going to give it a run. We're going to push it to the limit because, actually, I got a good idea. I'll set it so that it'll show the FPS in the top left there. So we can have some idea of the frames per second. We're gonna push the system to the limit and see how far we can take it. So yeah, I got a 3090 12th gen Intel new system. Everything's on high or ultra. And so I was running this game pretty well before, but it was in certain zoos, certain saves that it got really, how do I say it? Stuttering. Probably like sub 15 FPS. Even in my conservatory, I was getting sub 15 FPS. So hopefully it's a big improvement. We are going to first check out the Europe pack, because I haven't done anything. I received the key from Frontier, but it was such a busy period that I was kind of remaking my room, remaking my setup. I haven't had a chance to check out the Europe pack. So we're going to do that. We're just going to open up the Scenario Zoo, check out the new animals first. Okay. So yeah, this is a Q&A stream. We're going to be talking about a few topics soon, once a bit more people trickle in. Hey, Peter Leader. How are you finding the Euro pack, Peter? This is going to be our first experience for us here. But yeah, we're going to be talking about some things related to the channel. Ooh. Wow, this is a very snowy map. -3 degrees Celsius. That is a very Swiss Alpine setup here. I'm surprised people are queuing up for this in the rain. Sorry, in the snow, I should say. Yeah, we're going to be talking about the channel's future and some plans ahead. This is quite extravagant. So the gondola goes just around the mountain, is it? Journey to the mountain. So yeah, so far pretty good. I mean, it's like, if you guys can see it, you guys should be able to see it. It's like 80 FPS. So my goal was to make it anything over 60 FPS would have been good, because I was trudging along. As I said, my previous system wasn't bad. During building, it was fine, but when you play the game, it would slow down to a crawl. It would be about like 20 to 30 FPS. And this game just sort of eats CPU usage, I feel. So I upgraded to the next generation, the 12th generation, DDR5 RAM. Wow, okay. I'm just checking out the architecture, because I'm pretty sure usually these parks, these sandbox themed parks with the packs, they involve a lot of the pack's own architecture, so getting some ideas. This is very European, it seems like, though. Very London train station looking. Ah, it is a train station. Peter says, I bought it today and I love it. So much great pieces, perfect for some Europe zoos, which I'm always building. I had a feeling Europeans would love this pack, of course. Not even for the animals. That's cool. So this is an entire European ferry. Wow. Very very futuristic European ferry. Does European ferries actually look like this? This is sort of like Coast Guard style. Hey, Crit. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you too, my friend. Ah, the snow's clearing up. So yeah. Ah, plain zebra. Ooh, hold up. Let me set the settings. I did have a custom preset, which will... What? Let's do the creative preset. Yeah, so the animals don't start, like, dying off or something before I can get to them. Oh, the white rough lemur. Okay, so they included the anniversary animal in this game. Let's just take a gaze at what type of animals are here. So Alpine Ibex, that's new. I haven't seen. This is the first time I'm playing the Europe pack. As I said, I technically was meant to cover it for release, but I was just so busy building my new computer, which is this, and getting everything set up. So I checked this out a lot. I actually used your zoo, Peter. If you realize the clips from it, I used that lemur island that you built to capture footage for the season 2 review with the black and white rough lemur there. So yeah, thanks to Peter, who was a big help for the season 2 review, just having like a massive pre-built zoo for me to capture footage with, especially his latest one, Safari Uholanzi, if I'm pronouncing that correctly. That was a great aquatic zoo. That was great. There was so many good aquatic setups there. So we got European badge as well. Eurasian lynx, I'm pretty keen to see, but I've also seen it like a million times already with all the screenshots and trailer footage. European fallow deer, yeah, fallow deer I haven't seen properly yet. Fire salamander, so that's the new exhibit, and that should be it, right? Because there's only 5 animals. Yeah. Okay, so they did include included some African animals and some temperate animals. Okay, we're getting... What is this happening here? I think this has always kind of happened. I don't think Planet Zoo has ray tracing, so... it seems to glitter. The game... Yeah, so I'm running, I'm running on a 3090, so the most powerful graphics card in the world right now. It cost me a cool $4,000 Australian, which would be about, oh gee, I don't know, $3.5 US, $3.5 grand US, and like probably around that same for euros. Everything's on the highest settings, and it seems to be running at a cool 80 FPS. So I'm very, very extremely happy. I'm gonna check my utilization for a sec. I'm at 60% CPU utilization. This is a 24 thread, 16 core. Then I'm about 80% GPU utilization, so it's using up my my 3090 pretty nicely there. It's exactly how our ferries look like. Okay. I want to move a bit closer to the screen. I have a triple monitor setup now, so I can actually read chat properly. Instead, before I only had 2 monitors, and chat was kind of hidden behind my OBS half the time, so I had to like sort of flick through. Copped this game the other day. A refreshing change of pace, no explosions, death in decay, just good vibes. This is a very relaxing game if you play it with the right mindset. Definitely this is a game I always go back to. It's sort of slowly going up my favorites list because I just appreciate how less demanding of a game it is. You know, it doesn't really expect you. You can sort of just play sandbox and walk around and enjoy animals and just build at your own pace. It's sort of very refreshing like that in an age where, you know, people have day jobs and you know, I have a day job, so creating content, you know, is stressful, and then you sort of just get to relax and play games. So I'm glad you like the zoo, and now with the Europe pack, I'm rebuilding some stuff. I'm currently revamping the entrance plaza with a flamingo. I'd love to, well, I'm subscribed. I'm pretty sure I'm still subscribed. Not on this comp, but, no, it should be, because it's on Steam Workshop, so, yeah, I'm still surprised. So I'll occasionally check it out. Just let me know if there's any updates and stuff. Alright, let's check out the new animals. Enough, I do like this canal. This is very Dutch, right? This is extremely Dutch. Solar panel powered ferries as well, man. Europe's so far ahead. Europe is so bloody far ahead. Oh, we got, what are these called? Bridges, obviously. Nah. What do we call this? Retractable bridges? For ferries to cross? Can a ferry even fit there? Let's see. Won't be able to fit. Look at that. That's breaking some safety violations right there. Right, that width is built like barely to tolerance. You know what? We're just gonna leave that here. Like a little jingle. I recently got a 3080 because my 1080 Ti, my last system was a 1080 Ti, so I've made a massive jump up. Price tag for GPUs are eye-watering. Yeah, they're not good. They're not good. I do work in the sort of tech business industry as a day job, and you know, I've been keeping track of prices. I've been meaning to upgrade last year when the 3000 series dropped. I couldn't get my hands on a 3000 series, and then I just completely blundered because I thought the price would eventually go down, and it never did. You know, you've got crypto mining, you've got COVID, you've got huge demand for everyone wanting to get a PC, work from home, stuff like that, and gaming in general. Everyone wants to game now. Everyone wants to run these sort of games, right? And the price has just skyrocketed. Like for instance, I bought my 1080 Ti for about a third of the, and 1080 Ti was the top dog back then. It was comparable to the, well, there's a 3080 Ti now, so I guess it's comparable to that in terms of like tier. But yeah, so now it's like triple the price for a top tier graphics card, and it's insane. It is honestly insane, and no, I blame a lot of things honestly. But if you can't afford one, then great for you honestly, because this is such a terrible time to be building any gaming PC. And it sucks. It really sucks because gaming should be as accessible as it can for everyone, and I dislike games being locked behind hardware limitations. Not saying this game is too hard to run though. I'm sure it can run on lower settings for a lot many other people. So it was running fine on the 1080 Ti. It was just I wanted to get like a cool 60 plus FPS though on like every single map I play. You know what? We are going to actually, Peter, do you have is your Safari Uholanzi like is that set up properly with all the guests and staff? Because I'd love to just run that and test my frames per second on like a massive build up park with like millions of pieces. If I remember correctly, you did have that, but I just want to make sure. Hey Jimbo, welcome to the stream, man. Merry Christmas to you, Jimbo. Hope you're having a lovely year, man. And a great 2020 to come, because we're going to have exciting things for the channel. I'm going to spill the beans soon on what I plan. Thanks for the wishes, Jimbo. Alright, let's check out this, this is a Timberwolf. Not what I was looking at. Alright, let's just go alphabetical order then. Alpine Ibex. Oh. Oh, they sort of molded the exhibits. See, this is the type of exhibits I want to build in the conservatory. Oh, I guess we should start with some news about the conservatory. I did private the videos. This is so Dutch. My own little country in the game makes me so proud. I do want to go to the Netherlands one day. Netherlands is definitely one of the most interesting countries. I mean, like, almost half the country is below sea level. I did study when I was in university, because I sort of did not civil engineering, but I did a engineering degree, and there was a case study on the sort of hydrodynamic setups that they have in the Netherlands to sort of counterweight and counter how their land is lower than sea level. It's a very interesting study for sure, and it's been happening. It's not even like a recent thing. Like, it's been happening in like the Enlightenment era, when the Dutch became a republic. They've been using like sort of like water redirection methods, and it's just very interesting. And it's a country I've always been wanting to go to. Same with Europe. I've never been to Europe, so well, I guess I'm in Europe now, right? Because I'm here in front of this. Let's get some light in here. Need to properly enjoy the animals. My whole system cost me around 1.6k pounds, right? And it was top of the range. Now it wouldn't even get me a GPU. My whole system was like around 5,000 Australian dollars, which is about like 4,000 euros or something. My previous system, my 1080 Ti. My new system is about 15k, just to give you a, yeah. I shelled out, I put my savings into it, I'm investing for the future, because I'm going to take my YouTube channel a bit more seriously, and this is going into 2022. I did hire a few artists, and we're going to sort of rebrand the channel. So I guess that's the big piece of news there. I'm not really going to say much more, but we are going to rebrand the channel, because I have been shifting away from like general play through stuff to more, I'd say more analytical stuff, and it's something I enjoy, like in gaming. Just I think I've reached that maturity, and I've reached that sort of articulation where I can sort of express my thoughts a bit better, and I feel like people enjoy that. And recently my channel's growth has been attributed to stuff like reviews, DLC speculation, much more of the sort of video essay style writing, and I'm going to embrace that in rebranding the channel more, because I've seen a lot of growth, and yeah, I just enjoy it. So it doesn't mean I will stop doing streams and stop doing playthroughs. That's definitely not going to happen. But I'm going to try to limit it more to just streaming. So streaming is going to be me just playing the game, learning about it, and then videos will mostly be more of the video essays type stuff. So yeah, and I'll still be playing the same games. I mean, I'm not gonna start doing like mainstream stuff. I've never enjoyed mainstream games anyway, so. I can play this game on high settings on my laptop. There must be a very powerful and hot laptop. So you actually design all this stuff on your laptop, do you, Peter? Wait a minute, I can update the file so you have the newest version. Yes, I'd love to, yeah, play the newest one. Give me a bit more minutes, have to play some animals. Sure thing. What kind of hardware did you get? Sounds like you're running, SLI Quadro. No, I'm running a 3090. It's a 3090. Actually, I'll edit the video description, so it's a bit more. Wait, let me camera this guy. Yeah, I've got a triple monitor setup now, so it's so bloody easy. All right, so my CPU is an Intel i9 12900K, so the newest one. I haven't overclocked it yet, but it is unlocked, so I'm going to overclock it soon. I have a custom water loop that I built up and designed myself, so definitely be overclocking in the future. It's an Intel i9 12900K CPU. The is a 3090, obviously, so Nvidia RTX 3090. The RAM right now, so RAM was one of those things that was super overpriced as well, and the best I could do was just to find the best DDR5 RAM. So I got like a 32 gigabyte. I think the speed is 5,200 megahertz, which is not the fastest DDR5 speed, but that's going to be one of my upgrade paths in the future. It's just DDR5 RAM is so rare right now. This is the newest platform. Storage doesn't really matter. CPU, GPU, RAM. Yeah, I mean that's the general most important parts. It was a Corsair Vengeance double stick, I think. I'll put that in the description for some reference. Yeah, that's updated. Alright, so this is the Alpine Ibex. Honestly, not super impressed. I mean, I'm not sure what I was expecting, but yeah, this is just like, you know, it's fine. It's an animal that everyone wanted, even that I wanted. I think this terrain and wow, this is a huge exhibit actually. Holy crap! Yeah, I think this is giving it a bit more favor here with the snow. Down here it's a bit empty and barren, but up here they're starting to look a bit more at home. I always love like the detail that they put into when they when like I think it was the Dao ship as well, when they would walk on rocks, it would sort of do that click clack clack. I just found that was pretty cute. Hey, Primal Gamer and Katazina, welcome to the stream. Merry Christmas to you all. Merry Christmas. It's been a great year for the channel. Merry Christmas. Here's to a good 2022. So yeah, if you guys haven't caught the news, I will be rebranding the channel. We're not really going to be, well, we're sort of going to be pivoting our content to a bit more of a analytical, review-centric channel, but we're still going to do a lot of gaming streams. So, and yeah, new setup as well. New setup to harken into the new year. This is sort of my graduation gift that I built myself. Your review of Total War 3 Kingdoms was an instant sub. Awesome work, yeah. Thank you for that. My actual first review on the channel was 2013. If you guys can find that. It's still there. It's still there. I searched for it the other day. That was my first review. It only got like 10,000 views. It was War Z versus like a sort of DayZ comparison. Back when zombie games was a thing. Anyways, that was my first review. My first big review though, I would say my breakout review was 2018's Jurassic World Evolution. That was my biggest, it's still my biggest review to this day. It's almost 100,000 views, and it's sort of like it's like that sort of video where every comment I read was very, you know, very heartwarming. It's like, this is such a good video, that sort of stuff, where it really encouraged me and influenced me to sort of do more. And the second major game I did was Anno 1800, and then it was Total War 3 Kingdoms, and then I really kicked off. Like, Total War 3 Kingdoms is like my second most viewed review right now. And yeah, I did put a lot of effort into it, because I think there is a niche on YouTube right now. Oh, that was a bit of a stutter there. Huh. Okay. I think there is a niche missing on YouTube where, you know, there are reviews. There's plenty of game review channels, but they're always sort of like 10, 20 minutes. And coming from personal experience as well, I've always watched those reviews, and they've always sort of been like, they don't cover enough, right? Especially if you're coming from a standpoint where you've never seen the game before, you want to sort of get like an in-depth analysis, and I feel like that niche was lacking. And so I decided to exploit that niche with some of the more underrated games, because there has been games like, you know, Cyberpunk, Witcher, what else, like Far Cry, like those big games have been dissected pretty well, but I feel like the niche, sort of these, like Planet Zoo it's a popular game, but it's not a mainstream game at all. And so the community is quite tight-knit. It's quite small, but it's also quite tight-knit and very, very centered. I wish the rain would stop. Never mind, I'm playing God. Let's just stop the rain. And so I do want to cover, like, even the Total War community. I wouldn't say Total War's mainstream yet. It's certainly getting there, but Total War is also another series that I've grown up with and I've loved, and I've just always wanted to do more sort of mature content, if you will. Roger7 says, I subbed because of the reviews. Great work. Also got me to buy Planet Zoo. Yeah, I'm really recommending this game. If you guys have the opportunity to get this game, it's sort of like such a different style of game. And I think I'm gonna explore that topic a bit more in Season 3, maybe for next year. That this is the sort of game where it's not demanding. Like, it doesn't force you to do things sometimes, right? You can sort of just build at your own pace. It's a very relaxing sort of end of work day shift kind of game. Oh, I love it, guys. I love it. Look at it. I've always liked, I've always had a... I don't want to sound like a furry, but... I've always loved wild dogs and wild cat species. Especially lynxes. I always thought they were the most... sort of predatory, if you will. Like... I always liked the, same thing with dinosaurs. I always loved, like... the dromaeosaurs, you know? Like the velociraptors and the... Deinonychus... Dromaeosaurus, stuff like that. You know, I've always liked those agile predators. That niche is pretty much these animals here. Oh, we got a nice rump nibble there. Look at this cute guy, and he starts running off. Bite your girlfriend's ass. You run off. Hey. Also hear a bit of the music. Man, so they just literally carved out a mountain, eh? Huh. So how are guests meant to actually see besides going on the gondola? Is there a viewing area here? That's a slug. No. Huh. There's no, like, guest viewing area. You'd have to go on the gondola to see the Eurasian lynx. I'm very happy that Frontier has improved with their cat models. The cougar and lynx is awesome looking. I do like the cougar. The cougar was good. A lot of people didn't like the cougar selection, but I think once they saw the cougar in game, they was like, nah, this is pretty good. This is pretty good. Karina says, can we have macaws, eagles, buzzards, umbrella birds, and vultures? I'm not... You're gonna have to ask Frontier for that. You're gonna have to ask Frontier. I've been crying out for an aviary system, and probably everyone here is also crying out for an aviary system. I'd love to see birds. It's time, Frontier. Make it happen. All right, so we've seen the Eurasian lynx. Let's get the European badger. I have not seen this at all. Oh, it looks like they've got alpha as well. Okay. So it looks like a one male, several female. Right here? Where are we? This is a very sort of, I don't want to say badly designed, but it's sort of just, I feel like whoever made this, well, someone at Frontier probably made this, but they probably like did this entire section, and it took like freaking forever to make such a beautiful Dutch style canal city block, and then the exhibit designs are just like, oh, let's just put wooden fencing around. We wasted too much of our time building the city, the guest area. That's not good. You're morphing through the ground there. Oh, okay. This game still has a lot of quirky technical stuff, like bugs like that, so it's kind of funny to see. More cats always good. Big Boss Man. Merry Christmas to you, my friend. Been a big big personality in our Discord. Make me a season 3 video, says Karina. You're gonna have to wait about 11 months. Sorry. But at least there will be a season 3 video. Now, you know, games often don't reach the 3rd season of development, and that's not going to happen for Planet Zoo. We're going to have a 3rd season. I'm very excited. I'm very excited. Like, this game should be continuously. You know, some people have been throwing around like 5-year, 10-year, which I think is a bit too ambitious. But 5 years of even like 3 years is already like a lot better than most games. I mean, for example, the biggest example I'd say is Jurassic World Evolution 1. Like, that support was 1.5 years, right? It ended with Return to Jurassic Park, and that was released like 1.5 years after the game's release, and that was it. That was the end of support. But we're officially going to have a 3rd season. Officially, in the sense that people have been data mining, and they found out that, you know, Europe pack is just the first of a series of packs for the 3rd season. I think Evolution 2's Avery system shows that they could include birds and bats, if not as DLC, then in a Planet Zoo sequel. What do you guys think of a sequel? I don't think this game needs a sequel. I think they just should build on this game. This game does. I feel like it doesn't need a sequel. I feel like it's sort of the foundations are there already. The game certainly doesn't look bad at all. This is like a modern graphics engine. Everything is cool on that front. I definitely don't think it needs a sequel yet, at least, right? Oh, I didn't see this. Oh, this is one of those things where you can slide a, because I know in the patch they released, the new shops where the sort of building-less shops. It would be guest facilities. Counters, right. No, you won't be able to fit counters in there, right? Peter, have you experimented with counters a lot yet? Oh, you can sort of. Hold up. Oh no, you can definitely fit one here. You can definitely fit one here. Look at that. How cute is that? It's a food truck. Let's bring it out a bit. There we go. Oh, that's cute. So, yeah, you can definitely do a food truck thing style in here. Ha! That is cool. So that's the advantage of counters here. And now people can actually do restaurants and stuff now, eh? Oh no, there is an actual restaurant. Ah, we feel like a big open air kitchen, it seems like. Does that mean you have to hire 3 staff? Instead of 1? Let me place one down. Let's see how many stuff we have first. We've got 75 vendors, by the way. Okay, that's a lot of vendors. I'm sure there's a restaurant here already pre-built, right? Drinks, food, counters, seeing a lot of counters, not seeing... Oh, restaurant, here we go. Okay. It says only one staff. So maybe it's just one staff then. You don't have to pay the wages of 3. You can also link tables. Oh, you can go... Wow, okay. Wait, how are you supposed to get up here? Do they just teleport to that if they're eating food? Share the file on Discord, hope you like it. Okay, Peter. Yeah, I see it. Thanks again, Peter. Alright, I'm gonna subscribe to this. Oh, so this is a separate one, right? Phase 2.2. Did I just... Yeah, I think I did. I just freaking closed my YouTube. Whoops. Okay. We're good. I just closed my chat. So I gotta... Where's the workshop? Visit this workshop. Plug that in. Okay, so it is the same, yeah, it's the same one that I subscribed to. It should be fine. So I'm gonna, it should auto-update, hopefully. Let me enable download while playing. That should definitely allow it to... Allow downloads during gameplay. There we go. Yeah, so I do kind of want to see the restaurant in action. Because I don't know how it works. You know, we could probably create a tester and test it out. And yet, Jurassic World Evolution 1 had longer support period than most AAA games. That's also true. That's also true as well. We have to understand that for sure. I only bought the aquatic DLC. I should be okay for a while. Yeah. Rogers, you should be okay for a while. The DLC is definitely not like a... In Planet Zoo, DLCs aren't a thing where you have to feel like you have to buy them straight away. You definitely play the game, buy like a DLC or two, and then, you know, experience the new animals. Take it slowly, and then if you feel like you're starting to get bored, you're starting to understand everything, then start getting some more DLC. Because at the end of the day, the patches have brought in a lot, and those are free for everyone, so you can... Well, understand. The only thing you're getting with DLCs is animals and scenery. So that's the main parts of the playable content. Also, Merry Christmas, Bluefin Manta. You've been a regular on the channel. Hope you have a wonderful Christmas. Yeah, just keep Planet Zoo alive for as long as possible. Sorry, I'm a bit behind on chat. Too soon to discuss the sequel. Yeah, that's true. Planet Zoo 2 has aquatic animals and every birds, including seals, toucans. I could see that, but yeah, as I said, probably 10 years into the future we'll be talking about this. Bought Jurassic World Evolution 1 when 2 was released on heavy discount. Hope to do the same at the end of J2 cycle. You know, Rogers, you're very... You remind me of a very, very mature sort of gamers where... they actually don't buy games at release. And I wish I could do that, but I can't really do that because, you know, I sort of run a content-driven gaming channel, and I sort of have to buy things at release, if you will. But that's totally what I would do. You know, if I didn't do this, I don't like to waste my money, if that makes sense. And I just feel like I'm getting a better package if I buy a game that... Because games don't release fully finished these days. And it's a sad state of the industry. They sort of finish being completed 1 or 2 years after the fact. And it's crazy to me how that's become a norm in the industry. And if I had a bigger voice, I'd probably be criticizing that a lot more. But the games I play sort of don't do that as much, right? I'm more talking about the AAA games industry, which is terrible these days. Like Cyberpunk was the biggest example. I'm sure if Jimbo was watching this, him and I was hyping up Cyberpunk on the channel, and I was like, I can't wait to play Cyberpunk. You know, I've loved Witcher. I respect the studio. I respect CD Projekt Red, and then they freaking give me one of the most bland, unfinished messes that have wasted 100 Australian pre-ordering, and I was like, yeah, that's that. I got blasted there. Anyways, all right, next animal. Enough about that. I personally didn't experience with the counter, but I have room for it, so I'm definitely gonna add them. Okay, we're gonna check out your zoo in like a minute or two. I just want to see the last animal, which was the fallow deer. So do you have any? So do you have any new European animals in your zoo, Peter? Oh, fallow deer, man. No, I saw pictures of the male. Oh man, this is. I think this is from the screenshots people have been posting on the Discord. This is probably my favorite animal adaptation. God, it's so majestic, and I've been crying out for a deer for ages, like absolute ages, man. Sure, we got the reindeer in the Arctic pack, but it's not the same, right? Like reindeer are also pretty majestic, but there's something like having antlers that are bigger than your entire skull, right? God, they're so majestic. Look at them. Bluefin says, personally, annoys me when people say a game's problems will be fixed in the sequel. For one, it assumes said game will get a sequel in the first place. Yeah, it's sort of very consumerist, right? Like, you'll get better in the next one that we pay for. No, I paid for this now. I should expect a working product. I feel like these days, people that play games have more money now, and they sort of get elitist about it. You know, I certainly have a lot more money now than when I was a kid playing games. You know, I didn't grow up very... I didn't grow up very, how do you say it? Like, I don't want to say poor because, you know, I don't take for granted the country I live in. But my family was not well off. And, you know, gaming was sort of seen as like a waste of time, if you will. You know, focus on your studies, that sort of thing. And I had no money for games. My first computer was literally donated to me when I was like 10, and it was a shitty IBM with like a Pentium 4 processor. And what did I play on it? I played the only games I could run. Jurassic Park Operation Genesis, Zoo Tycoon 1. I couldn't even run Zoo Tycoon 2 because my graphics card wasn't good enough. And so I grew up on those games. I grew up on Sims, you know, tycoon simulation games, that sort of thing. And then that's sort of where I'm here today, growing up with those sort of games. And so I really understand when people don't have money to buy games. And so when they do put money into games, they should expect a working product. Like when I bought Zoo Tycoon 1, did I have to wait a year for the developers to finish that game? No, I had a complete product. I had a complete product that I could play. I didn't even have internet for a time back then. And the game worked fine without internet, without updates, right? You didn't need updates. You didn't need DLC. DLC didn't really exist. It was more expansion packs. Expansion packs would be like a separate disc that you would need to buy, right? and sort of install, and it was completely optional. It's sort of, you didn't expect the developers to put out updates and keep improving the game, because the game should have been like released at launch, and that was sort of the mentality that I've always grown up with. And yeah, it disgusts me, in all honesty, about the gaming industry right now. The AAA games industry, I would say. Indie games, sort of smaller scope games like this, Planet Zoo, stuff like that, don't have the same mantra, if you will. But you are starting to see it with Evolution 2. I feel like Evolution 2 is should have been delayed a year or half a year. I think at least until Dominion. I don't know if you guys agree with me there, but we played it on the channel and we saw how janky, how many technical bugs there were. Like, I feel like the game could have been done with an extra year under its pocket. You'll definitely be saving a lot of money with that style, especially since how games like, guys, Jurassic World Evolution 2 is now 30% off in the Steam sale. That's less than 2 months after its release, and it's already on sale for a third of its for 30% off in the Steam winter sale. That's insane to me. It's like the devs know that the game is sort of not worth it, so they're like, okay, we're just gonna do a sale immediately, like 2 months after. I mean, for that price, it's a much easier buy. I can't get over how majestic this animal is, man. European fallow deer. Alright. Put this on the list, guys. This is probably one of my favorite animals of the game right now. Is there an animation where males... There should be, right? When males, like, fight each other? Oh, I guess I turned off fighting. Huh. With the sandbox animations. Let's enable fights then, eh? How many males are here? No males. And I'm assuming... it's one male only. Up to one male. Okay, so yeah. Another male is gonna spice things up. I want to see some budding antlers. Should be cool to see. Man, I wish we could search in here. That's something I'm hoping for next patch. If they could do a search function somewhere here. Oh, you can actually search here. Wait, hold up. Yeah, you can search here. But I also want to search here so that you can actually do the check marks on multiple species. Because here, this is good for singular, but it's not really good for multiple. I always like using the checkmark feature because I'm generally not just looking at one animal, but I always plan ahead. Let's talk about the conservatory a bit after I catch up on some comments. I followed JW2 from others playing it only to determine if I needed day one, and I thought I'd like it, and I do, so I was fine buying it. Okay, that's fair enough. Cyberpunk is what changed me. I'd be honest, I was changed a lot earlier than that, but Cyberpunk definitely reinforced that mentality. I have too many mini projects to make first. The entrance and the Malayan taper are first on the list. Okay, we'll check out your zoo regardless. My favorite animal in the European pack are Eurasian lynx, fallow deer, ibex, badger, and salamander, in that order. I do like the Eurasian lynx. I feel like every DLC cat species has seemed to be very good. I know people like to dislike on the lion, and which is fair enough actually. But I feel like the DLC animals have been definitely a step up, which makes me think they should definitely remaster some of the models of the base game. looks really pretty. I'm glad we have more than reindeer and moose now. He's hoping for some white-tailed deer to be added. No money for games? I bought my games in the same place that I bought my fake Adidas tracksuit bottoms. I didn't want to encourage that, but there was a lot of bootlegging back in my day for sure. And, you know, as a kid who only had, like, lunch money, I guess, there was a big bootlegging scene. I will just say that. Not necessarily, you know, paying prices at the supermarket type games. More like, you know, one guy would buy it and he would have a CD burner and he would burn it onto... Because back then you only needed the CD key, right? Back then you only needed a CD key and it was like unlimited copies. If you buy one copy, you can install it on 1 million computers. It doesn't matter as long as you had the CD key to activate it. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Where is it? Come on, I want to see that fight. Where's that fight? Dangerous fighting. Well, go on then. Go on, son. I hate how they would direct me to the gate. I don't want to see the gate. I want to see them. All right. Well, let's just camera them because they're probably gonna start fighting soon. Unless, are you injured already? You're injured. Okay, so you had a fight already. I missed it, did I? No, we're about... I think we're about to get it here. Turn around. Turn around. Look at him. He's taunting you. He's taunting you. Turn around. Defend your honor. He's gonna go sleep. Oh, he's gonna go sleep. Okay. Alright, fair enough. I love Zootycoon 1, man. I'm thinking of doing a 20-year retrospective video on it because I just realized it is about 20 years old now. I saved for 3 years to buy EA Sports baseball PC game. Raymond Jones says, as my parents saw electronic games as a waste of time. Man, didn't every parent back then? Didn't every single parent back then? I feel like gaming is certainly doesn't have that mantra anymore, man. Like, games are just, especially in the corporate, like, games are just making so much money now that people are like, alright, games are a real thing, you know, like, it's not just, because people think, like, it wasn't mentally stimulating. I mean, I'd argue the games that I played, like, strategy, simulation games, they were so freaking mentally stimulating. Like, I'd probably get the same mental stimulation if I, like, was playing chess at high school, which I did also. I loved chess. I have to ask, did you see Spider-Man? Damn, that's a funny question, Primal Gamer, because I was late to my screening yesterday. It was Christmas Eve yesterday, and they closed the cinema early. I thought they'd have a late screening, but no, they closed the cinema early for Christmas, and I missed out. I was about to watch Spider-Man. I was about to watch the newest one. Yeah, I was about to watch it with one of my friends. And we thought that we'd watch it early because we didn't want to wait after Christmas because one of the shit things right now is my city's kind of going berserk with Omicron. We are getting a huge spike in cases. Like 95% of our city is vaccinated. Of our state is vaccinated, I should say. Which isn't a concern health-wise, but we're probably going to have restrictions back soon, and it's going to be pretty shit. So we wanted to catch it early before the restrictions came back in, but it didn't happen. So I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to watch it on the big screen, but yeah, I want to. I want to, that's for sure. The last movie I watched was Dune. That was such a great movie. That's probably one of my favorite sci-fi movies of recent memory. Good to mention the lion habitat has some realistic holding area, and the challenge for you is spot the decals at the Nautica Aquatic in the safari park. All right, we're gonna head to Peter Leaders, which I will say that Peter is one of the most talented park designers that play this game, and it's unfortunate you don't have a YouTube channel. Base 2.2 updated. Yeah, that's updated. Okay. Because I'd love to see how you build it, but yeah, I always subscribe to his zoos and check it out, because I feel like he's got a very realistic way of portraying zoos, like very European style. I feel you got unlucky. I've really had no bugs, really bad glitches with Jurassic World. I think it's Primal. What settings were you playing on? Because I feel like people who are playing on low, medium settings, they got a lot less technical difficulties. I mean, we saw firsthand on the channel, like I was streaming all of the campaign, I streamed all of the Chaos Fury, and we saw so many like weird stuff. Not necessarily game breaking, but weird. We also had a few crashes as well. Yeah, we had a few crashes. Have you seen Parkitect? I feel like it's overlooked. I did play Parkitect. Actually, one of the YouTube channels I subscribe to, Silveret, who I subscribe to because I play Planet Coaster. He's been playing a lot of Parkitect recently, and it seems like a very... It's a bit more simple, I would say, but deceptively in depth. And it's a lot about management, that game. But no, Rogers, I grew up with Roller Coaster Tycoon as well. Like, I love Roller Coaster Tycoon, man. And that's how I sort of got into Frontier developments, because the first Frontier developments game I played was Planet Coaster. And I played I think it was the alpha, when they had the alpha in 2014. That was the first Frontier game I played. And I just... Okay, so what's our FPS? We're getting about... Oh, no, let's play it. Okay, so we're getting about 80 frames per second. This is a sort of... Whoa, no, we're getting some... We are getting some stuttering. Let me check it out. We're good. I think we're good. Yeah, 70, 60 plus frames per second. That's that's pretty good. Whoa, we got a lot of stuff. You know what? I'm just going to dismiss all of this. I don't care. So let's do creative preset, apply. Let's... How do I... No, this is just dismissing. It doesn't matter. Okay. Would love to stick around, but I work late today and I have 2 moderate drinks in me. I'm going to pass out in any minute. Merry Christmas, chilling spree. Thanks for the stream. Looking forward to the rebrand. Thanks. Yeah, I'll keep you guys posted. We'll yeah, we're gonna do a proper rebrand of the channel. The channel's gonna stay reasonably the same in terms of the setup, but I just felt like it was time to get a new icon in, get a new name in. Just pivot more to a more modern, mature. You guys have to understand, this channel I made was 10 years ago now. We are sort of celebrating 10th year birthday of this channel. I started this game in high school when I was a wee little kid. Had no idea. Didn't even break my voice yet. You know, it's been a while. I didn't really take it seriously because it was sort of a hobby type thing. I started taking it seriously like 2-3 years ago when I started making actually more mature content. And I think all of you guys here watching this stream have probably subscribed to me in the last 2 to 3 years. So I don't think there's anyone left from the old Gamer Empire back in the day. Oh, maybe there's some. I I did meet a few Roos players, because Roos is... So the first game I showcased on the channel was Jurassic Park Operation Genesis. Love that game, by the way. And then the second game I ever played was Roos, the World War II real-time strategy game. And when we did the 10-year anniversary stream, there was a lot of Roost players that just came out of nowhere and was like, "Oh, I remember watching your videos like 8 years ago," and I was like, "Damn, there's still people here from those days. It's good to see you guys." You know, I'd love a Zoo Tycoon retrospective. All right, Big Boss Man, I'm gonna put it on a list. I'll make one just for you, my friend. I got to see it the second day it was out. I will say it's absolutely now my favorite Marvel and Spider-Man movie. Damn, you got me excited. I mean, I didn't really pay attention to Marvel Phase 4. I haven't really been paying attention to it. People have been saying, you know, watch Shang-Chi and stuff, and I'll get to it. But, nah, one of my friends invited me out to, for Christmas Eve dinner and sort of watch Spider-Man as well, and we kind of just didn't plan very well, and we ended up, missing the last showing because we expected it to be showed a bit later on. What do you like about hybrid animals like ligers and stuff? I don't feel like they should have a place in a zoo game. I'll be honest, but definitely this is sort of the game. It's sort of one of those animals where you should mod them in, right? You should mod them in, let the modders handle it. Don't yeah, dude. Oh man, this is a zoo, Peter. Where I was getting like 20 FPS in, and now I'm getting like 60 plus more. This makes me so happy with my new system. It is getting really hot though. It is 50. It's pumping out 55 degrees of hot air in my legs right now because I've got my PC build sitting down below. My table. Yeah, okay. Let's take a proper tour of the zoo because it's a wonderful, very realistic portrayal of a zoo. Like you got your wide open plazas and spaces. He even put the effort into your freaking car park, man. God damn. Look at this. Yeah, so this is the gate. Again, very, very European. That's the ticketing space there. The new Spider-Man is the only Marvel thing from this year I'm remotely excited for. It's not updated. Maybe subscribe again. Oh, okay. Actually, I'll just quit the game. Maybe they'll force an update. I'll probably force an update here, and I'll do the resubscribe and subscribe again. Where are we? Unsubscribe, resubscribe. It's downloading now, I think. Yep, it's downloading. Okay. The first Frontier game I played was Zoo Tycoon 2013. I didn't play that game. No, I definitely played that game after Planet Coaster, yeah. I played Planet Coaster Alpha in 2014. And then, yeah. No, I didn't play that Zoo Tycoon because it was still on Xbox by that time. When it released on PC in... Oh, Dynamason's here. I didn't see you. Oh, actually, you did say hello. And Dynacurus on crack says hello as well. Good to see you guys here. Merry Christmas as well, by the way. Okay, hopefully it should be updated now. Yeah, so Dynamation says Zoo Tycoon 2013. It was Xbox exclusive by that point, I think. And 2017 was when it released on PC. Then I played it then. Happy 10-year anniversary! Thank you, Dynamation. Yeah, to celebrate the 10-year anniversary, guys, for some of the latecomers to the stream here, we are going to be having a channel rebrand. That's the biggest piece of news for 2022. just to pivot to some more of the analytical slash review comprehensive stuff I've been doing recently, which has seen the channel grow quite a lot. A lot of new subs, a lot of new views. Pretty much every time I look at my analytics, the top performing videos have consistently been my reviews, and it's something I'm very proud of, and it's something that I put a lot of effort into making. Those year-end reviews, like those hour-long, 2-hour-long videos, they take me months to actually do. I'll be honest. Yeah, I put a lot of effort into them. Okay, is this the updated one, Peter? If you can tell from just here, we're going to do create a preset. Alright, delete everything. Is this the updated one? If you can even tell from this camera angle. I started when you began your DLC content like Jurassic World Asia. Right, yeah, that was also a big time as well. I subscribed in summer 2020. What did you subscribe for, Dynamation? I'd love to see what you guys subscribe for. I had a few people who said they subscribed for my Total War 3 Kingdoms review. A few people said they subscribed for my Planet Zoo content. Have you ever played Path of Titans or plan on playing it? I have not heard of that game. I have not heard of that game, Dynacurus. I kind of thought I was being ignored, lol. Merry Christmas, even though it's Christmas Eve for me. Right, yeah, it's Christmas morning for me, Dynamation. Yeah, Merry Christmas to all the Europeans and North Americans who are probably still in Christmas Eve. I'll definitely still be playing. Don't get me wrong, guys. I'll still be streaming games I love to play. Like, I'll still be playing Planet 2 for sure. I'll still be making content on Planet 2. I just want to sort of. God, what is all this? Alerts. I just want to sort of make sure that everyone's aware when they click on my videos that my channel is, no longer just like let's plays and playthroughs of what I used to do, but more like, you're coming in for a bit more mature analytical stuff, video essay type stuff. So stick around, that sort of thing. And yeah, I'm hiring an artist right now. I've got a wonderful, talented artist that I'm working with. I'm gonna work over the January break, and we're gonna hash out some logos and some new banner art and stuff like that. So it's gonna be exciting times. Exciting times. You can clearly see I'm updating the entrance plaza. Oh right, okay. You can definitely fit a restaurant, one of the new restaurants in here in this area, I reckon. So the gate's here, right? Is this like is the gate down here, or did you just wind the path around? Or the gate's probably there, right? Anyways, yeah. So where should we go first, Peter? Take us on a tour. Zoo Route 1. I guess we should follow your Zoo Route 1. Merry Christmas, Jake. Merry Christmas. What are your next pack predictions? Ooh, that's a great question. I'd love a Greater Asia pack. I feel like Greater Asia is like the last sort of region that should be covered, because they covered Southeast Asia, but they haven't really covered. I'm pretty sure I said this in my Season 2 review. Yeah, so places like India, Arabia, China, Japan, East Asia, that sort of stuff has yet to be covered. The Amur region where you got the Amur leopard and sort of the Russian Far East, that's still yet to be covered. So this is Kalinda Station. Oh, this is the lion. Man, I would love if zoos actually placed the lion a bit closer to the entrance, just like Peter's done here. I hate having... No, I don't really hate it. Have you guys noticed that? Zoos in real life, they always put the lion like the furthest away from the entrance, right? Which I guess is sort of makes sense, because they want to encourage people to walk through the zoo, not just stick around at the entrance. Oh, I know what you've done with the decals. River Mule. Okay, so this is from Aquatic Pack, I think, right? And this is canvas painting. Oh, this is the Australian pack. This is very Aboriginal. Trying to spot the moss decal in the penguin habitat. Okay, so Kalinda Station. This is another. This is the same line habitat. Line as well. Just another angle. Oh, damn! You can really see them from multiple angles here. Oh, is this a staff area? Okay, I know where the penguin habitat is. Let's just go there. Oh, nice little playground. The aquatic section of the zoo is quite. Oh, here we go. It's quite crazy. Like, this is one of my sorry, favorite parts of the zoo. Yeah, he made this sort of Nautica hafen, which I don't know how to translate that. But it's like sort of like a aquatic pier. We should start limiting the guests before it becomes too crazy as well. Yeah, let's just limit the number of guests there. I'm still not lagging, which is great though. With this amount of guests, how many guests do we have? We got 1,500 guests. Love it. Okay, so this is the California sea lion. Look at this amount of detail, guys. Sea lion landing. Love it. And then we go here. No, we walk down here. This is the grey seal, right? If I remember correctly. Yeah, there we go, grey seal. An actual proper zoo. It's only 5 PM here on the East Coast, 7 more hours to go. Well, I hope you guys have a lovely Christmas Eve dinner with your family. It's been a tough year for families around the world, so definitely don't take it for granted. Like, in Australia here, most of us probably won't be able to spend Christmas with our families because we're sort of in another outbreak. Yeah, it's terrible. Gonna have Christmas dinner and toast my coffee club tonight, and then see Spider-Man. What a Christmas dinner, man! That's very wholesome, Big Boss Man. You've always been wholesome. I will say though, the most wholesome person in our Discord is definitely Dynamation. You are very wholesome as well. Endangered Species would be a great pack. That's also a great shout, Dino. Yeah, I'm thinking like, you know, just sort of like more of an obvious continent to finish off would be Great Asia. And then after that, it's sort of, I'm up in the air, man. I have no idea after that, because they sort of covered every continent. I mean, people will say they could do an Antarctic pack, which I feel would be very bland. I mean, first of all, what species are you even putting in, right? Like, what? You're going to put the leopard seal in? You're going to put the emperor penguin in? You're going to put the Adelie? Like, you're going to have 4 penguins? You know, it's not very interesting. As for a $10 pack. And then what type of scenery are you going to do, right? Like, Antarctica, does it even have unique scenery that's not in the game yet? It certainly doesn't have building scenery, right? Unless you want to do like a scientific theme where you can science stations, stuff like that. So Peter said, look out for the... Oh, I see what you did. I see what you did. So you made it like guano, is this it? You made it like bird poop? This is recolored moss, which I'm assuming should be colored something like this. Right, that's the actual color. Ah, interesting. Very cheeky. It does look like bird poop. It does look like bird poop. Oh, that's cool. Or is it meant to look like snow? Is this meant to be snow or poop? I think I've got the wrong idea. Next to the seals, we have a rehabilitation center. Okay. Here? No, that's feeding presentation. Next to the seals, we have a rehabilitation center. Do you mean here? Oh, here. Is the rehab center? Oh, it's like for, you know, sick animals by themselves. Okay. Quarantine, sort of. Oh, you got a seal pup here. Okay, I guess just for more intimate care, right? Separating the pups and whatnot, which is what zoos do a lot. They generally separate the pups just to ensure that the pup has the maximum chance of survival. Usually if the pup isn't being weaned properly, isn't being or the mother sort of abandons it. That happens a lot in zoos. It's sort of a... I was watching a documentary the other day, and one of the big problems with captive breeding right now is that the mother, since it's so like well taken care of, it doesn't feel the need to take care of its young. And it's been a prevalent problem in a lot of species, especially mammals, in zoos. And sort of the mum sort of discards the young. And it's been like a very, very bad trend that's been happening, and scientists are still trying to figure out why that happens. There are some ideas, but obviously more concrete research needs to be done. And yeah, it's a worrying trend, and it happens a lot. So generally keepers are very, very hands-on these days, and they sort of decide when to take out the pups or take out the young and hand raise them, hand rear them to ensure their maximum survival. Especially for some of the more animals that are very critically endangered, if you will. That's because they want people to visit the Thai zoo instead of just going to the popular animals. Yeah, that definitely makes sense to animation. Nah, I was making a joke. Don't get me wrong. Like I love zoos. I love traveling to it. I miss traveling to them. I haven't been able to travel, you know, because of the all COVID and stuff. And I got vaccinated as soon as possible, and I'm trying to wait for borders to reopen. But I also don't want to play it unsafe and, you know, start traveling in the middle. You know, if I traveled like in December, I would have been would not be able to get back into the country because of Omicron. So I'm trying to wait until it's a safer time. I gotta say too, I'm a big fan of all your Planet Zoo videos. I've watched your predictions and wish list and what's next for Planet Zoo videos. Thank you, Jake. And your 1 and 2 year reviews. Here's to another season, guys. I hope it's a good one for Planet Zoo. And yeah, we'll check back on our season 3 review, right? And hopefully the game gets even better. I want my little blue penguin in the game. They're so cute. Yes. If you guys ever get the chance to come to Australia, definitely go down to our southern city, Melbourne, or even Tasmania, and check out the penguins there. There's like huge colonies of little blue penguins, and you can literally walk amongst them. Like they'll have boardwalks where you can walk above their areas, and yeah, a lot of people don't know this, but penguins aren't limited to Antarctica and the Antarctic islands. Like they exist outside of it. Like for instance, the African penguin. You know, this lives in Africa, and we've got penguins in Australia. We've got the little blue penguin. So, if you guys get a chance to go to Australia, which obviously has other animals of interest, I'm sure you guys know, but penguins is also a very big thing. I remember I had the opportunity to go... My parents took me to penguin colonies back when I was a kid, and you know, that's one of the reasons why I'm fascinated by animals. I used to go to a lot of zoos. I'm sure if you interviewed my mother, she would be like, "Yep, that's him." Every place we went to, we had to visit the zoo. Thanks for your kind words. Don't worry about it, big boss man. You're welcome, man. You've been a great personality in the Discord. Yeah, it's not necessarily COVID's still bad. I mean, it's mostly because I think it's our government's a bit too slow on certain things. But yeah, because we we were one of the last Western countries to actually get proper vaccines. We were, you know, every other. I don't want to sound like, you know, selfish or anything, but every other like country was getting vaccines already, and we were sort of just like I don't know, twiddling our thumbs around. And for a country that was very very tourism based, like our tourism makes up a lot of our economy, and we were just like constantly in lockdown because the government was like didn't set up deals to get the vaccines and stuff, and you know. But that's a political discussion for another day. I don't really want to get into it, but yeah, we're having another spike in Omicron right now, and it's kind of very not very bad because, you know, our vaccination rate is admittedly pretty high. Guys, is the mic volume okay? I feel like I'm spiking pretty hard. I feel like it's a bit too loud. Bring it down a bit. I'm seeing a lot of red bars. But yeah, anyway, I just miss traveling, man. I am sort of the person where I travel to get inspiration, especially if I'm playing a game like this, and I haven't been able to get a lot of inspiration. I just want to travel and go to more zoos. I miss if I were to go somewhere right now, I'd go to Singapore Zoo. I'd want to go back there. I'd really want to go back to Singapore Zoo. That was the best zoo I've seen in my lifetime. And mind you, I haven't really been out of my general like Southeast Asian vicinity. So I've been to America, but I haven't been to the zoos. I went to America when I was young for sort of a school trip type thing, and I didn't get the opportunity to go to the zoos there. But we did go to San Diego. And we stayed in California most of the time, so we did get to check that out. But we didn't get to see, you know, I want to go see like the Bronx Zoo, St. Louis, Cincinnati, you know, that entire section in Ohio where it's got like zoos everywhere. I want to go to Toronto Zoo in Canada. I want to go to Disney's Animal Kingdom. Obviously, San Diego Zoo again. There's a few in Seattle as well, right? I want to go to like those world-class institutions and just check them out. Henry Dawley's Omaha Zoo, another big one. A happy holiday in Australia. I'll definitely be having a happy holiday with you guys here. Based on the last year of DLC, I'm guessing an animal pack is next. It probably is, yeah. Greater Asia animal pack. What do you reckon, guys? Przewalski's wild horse, Saiga antelope, a mule leopard, sloth bear. I'm just listing things off what I'd want to see. What else? I'd love to see a dromedary. Dromedary would fit because it would be like Arabia, so Greater Asia kind of fits. What else? Golden snub-nosed monkey. Maybe a Chinese alligator or like a mugger crocodile. Or even like a Siamese crocodile. I don't know. That's more Southeast Asia. Another deer species would be cool. Definitely needs a Przewalski's horse. I've been waiting for that animal forever. What else? What else can we do in Great Asia? Oh, India. So we got black buck. Black buck's a good shout. Chital, spotted deer, Asiatic lion, Indian leopard. You know, we still don't have a leopard, guys. I can't believe I'm saying this in our third season. We still do not have Panthera pardus. What do you think of Jurassic World Evolution 2 and Prehistoric Kingdom Beta? I think we've talked a lot about Evolution 2. My opinion was the game was a bit rushed. That's my opinion. I feel like it could have had an extra 6 months. I feel like it should have been delayed when Dominion got delayed and just released with Dominion. It would have been better marketing. It would have been definitely better game as well. Why are you starving? Oh, meerkats are starving. This is a cool, Oh, you're using your passports, Peter. I don't have your passports installed. Right, Peter did these, custom billboards for, like, animals, and, they're very well designed, for sure. Muskox, that's another cool one. Not really Great Asia, I guess. Very Arctic. Arabian Oryx and Chital. Yeah, good shouts. Raccoon Dog. That's a East Asian classic. Red Crown Crane, Tarkin. Very good shouts, guys. Yeah, they can definitely encompass Himalayas, right? So we can even have like stuff like the Markhor. I really want to see a Markhor because I feel like that spiral horn is very unique in the animal kingdom. I really want those you listed, Jake. Jake says, Greater Asia pack needs to happen. It would probably. I'm thinking like 80% it happens, right? Because why would they just separate Southeast Asia like that? If they separated Southeast Asia, it means that they intend to do the rest of Asia. If you're done in Nautica, you can just follow the path to the left an entrance and go up to the end until you aren't federated and take the path back and you're done. Okay, so the left path here. Yeah, guys, I'm not seeing too much feedback on the mic volume. Is that alright? Is this alright right here? I feel like it's a bit too loud because I've got a new mic boom and I've just sort of had a more professional setup, so you stop hearing, you know, like keyboard clicks, like so, and you stop hearing like, you know, like table bangs whenever I hit the table. So it's a more professional setup, but the mic is kind of very close to my mouth. Move it a bit away. Okay, there we go. I think that's a bit better. Yeah, this is my first stream in my new setup, so kind of just tweaking everything. Okay, I'm hoping those get resolved. But yeah, this was the line area. This is a... Okay, so that's just guest area. I will check out this area. This is the Carpi. Right, this is... we were checking this out earlier. Was this meant to have water? This was definitely meant to have water, right? You were building a moat here? I'll put it in for you, Peter. It seems like whenever you subscribe to zoos, they take away like water. I don't know what happens. Sort of. I'm guessing that's what you wanted. Mic is fine. Okay. Dynamation says black bark, moor leopard, tanuki. Yeah. Seems like we've all got the similar idea of what we want. Yeah. Wolverine would be another good shout. I'd love to see a sable, yellow-throated marten as like a small animal, like a wolverine, or a sable, or a yellow-throated marten, like one of the three, or even all three if they're feeling generous, right? That's for like a small animal. I definitely think packs should always have a small animal. Not too many small animals though, because too many small animals starts to feel like it's a cop out. In my opinion, that's sort of what I felt with North America Animal Pack. Like they added. Like, the beaver was already small, and they sort of added the prairie dog, but, I got a lot of flack, guys, about the prairie dog. I didn't like the prairie dog edition. I like the model, I like the animal, but, I thought it could have definitely been a Wolverine. Well, what do you guys think about the prairie dog? Honest opinion. This is North North America pack we're talking about. In Nautica, I'm busy with the moose and bison habitat. I'm gonna contain them together. Okay. That's interesting. Because you think moose tend to live in more dense American areas? So how are you going to pull that off? Markhor is a Zoo Tycoon classic. There we go. That's what... Yeah, that's pretty much half the reason why. Yeah, I said it before, but I grew up with Zoo Tycoon 1. Zoo Tycoon 1, the first one, the 2001 one. Yeah, I'm gonna do a. I think Big Moss Man. Let's do it. Let's put it in for 2022. I'm gonna do a 20-year retrospective. I'm gonna try my hardest and explain my thoughts. I wanna sort of explain how great the legacy of that game was, because it's for people like me and for a lot of you guys out there. Zoo Tycoon 1 was the first zoo building game that sort of kickstarted our passion for this entire genre. It was the first game where I literally was like, I need to go see zoos in real life. You know, like, I want to actually see zoos in real life because I want to design them and I want to build them. And the selection in that game was quite exotic as well. There was a few animals that you never heard about, like the Markhor, the Okapi. And it's like, what are these animals? And you read them, you read the Zoopedia, and you learn about them. You're like, this animal actually exists, huh? I wanna see them. I wanna see them in real life. I want really badly the Sri Lanka leopard, Hamadryas baboon, and gibbons. Well, funny thing is, all three of those animals can definitely be added into an Africa, sorry, not Africa, Greater Asia pack, right? Hamadryas baboon is in Arabia. We got the Sri Lanka leopard, obviously that's, you know, Indian subcontinent, Sri Lanka sort of area, so can definitely be added. And gibbons. A lot of people are saying La gibbon, which is pretty Southeast Asia. But there are a few other gibbon species in India. You know, they might make the La gibbon, I'm not sure. 10 out of 10 is Greater Asia, Aquarium pack and Avery pack. That's a pretty good shout, Karina. If they go to a Greater Asia and then they go Aquarium and Avery pack. Maybe Avery before Aquarium, I think. In latest view area is a research center to teach the kids how we can protect the lions. I love what you did with the lion habitat. Alright, let's move on. So this is the Okapi. Let's continue the zoo tour. Also, Peter, is there any other zoos that you would like us to check out on the Steam Workshop? I'd love to just download another one after this and check it out. Like, what's one of your other favorite ones that you've seen? Oh yeah, this is the one I Oh yeah, I remember this. So you've got the Babirusa. No, you got the warthog in here. This is the one. This is the where I put the Eurasian lynx in in my season 2 review, and it climbed. If you guys have seen that video, I put it in here, and then it jumped the rock wall and it started climbing on this fence. And I was like, I just had a recording, and I was like, wow, I didn't think it would do that. And it was just so funny because it was walking along this wooden pathway here, and then the guest, you could literally, if you were a guest here, you could literally touch it. And I was like, that's so good. That's such a good footage to have, because it was so funny. It just happens like so spontaneously. I didn't expect it. Man, I love recording like clips for my videos, my reviews and stuff, and just like I have this plan, you know, sort out. You know, I was gonna take clips, footage of a Eurasian lynx, maybe for a few seconds, have it growl, have it do some animations. And then it started jumping the fence, and I was like, okay, I'm leaving that in there. I'm leaving that in there. Personally, I really want an endangered species or Oceania animal pack. Ooh, Oceania. I've been seeing a lot of people talk about that. Yeah, what do you guys think about Oceania then? It's a continent where I feel like if Frontier ignored it, nobody would be pretty fussed. But if Frontier added it, some people would be very happy with it. Because someone in our Discord, Red Panda Reggie, they're a big DLC speculator. They made the argument that New Guinea was technically part of Oceania, and that if they were to make an Oceania pack, it would be a good opportunity for things like tree kangaroos. So what do you guys think about an Oceania pack? I feel we still need more African animals, ironically. Oceania and South America. Well, yeah, nah, it's a concern for every one of us. Those two, even Australia should I don't want to say they should make another one, but if they had the animal pack treatment, it would be pretty damn cool. Like they should have done. They should have done animal packs from the start. They should have done Arctic pack was, you know, scenery and 5 animals. Then South America pack should have got an animal pack. And then what was it? Australia next, right? Yeah, Australia was fine with being a scenery pack. I feel like that was fine. This is the meerkat habitat that we checked out before. Just let everyone check it out a bit. Again, very well designed. Prairie Dog was a pleasant surprise, but it's okay that you don't like it. Wolverine would have been better. Yeah, I'll be honest, I didn't really like the pick. Because I have no strong feelings about it. But the animals look like good. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't blame the animals at all. I always think that the official Frontier animals, especially in DLC, have always been top-notch. Like, in terms of design. Maverick says, I really love Zutakun 1. Love the ability to mix and match the expansion pack features within the exhibits. Yeah, Zutakun 1 was a classic, man. I'm gonna revisit that game this year. And, talk about it. I have been seeing a big resurgence in YouTube on retrospective stuff about the Zutakun series. And I just sort of wanna talk about my feelings as well. And how Zutakun 1 was very, very influential. Very important in my... in sort of me in this subgenre of games. Yeah, I feel like it would be a good video to talk about. So this is Lima Island, right? Did we miss anything here? No, that's the warthog. Gorilla. Chimpanzee. I grew up on Zutakun 1 and 2, yeah. My first computer could not run Zutakun 2, so I could not play it until like when I got like a new laptop in high school, which was a long time later. By that point, it was already the 2010s when I started playing Zutakun 2, but I enjoyed it nonetheless. I definitely grew up more on Zutakun 1 because it was certainly one of the few games I could actually run on my very, very terrible computer. Very terrible IBM I had back then. I thought the Prairie Dog was a good pick, preferable to the Wolverine personally, and more common in Zeus in real life. Yeah, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. It's always going to be a sort of opinion thing, and I feel like Americans will have... Liffin Manta, you're from the UK, right? If I remember correctly. But certainly a lot of Americans gave me flack for it. But yeah, that's just my opinion. I mean, I even got flack for saying Africa pack should have been an animal pack, which I thought would have been less of a controversial topic. Like I thought everyone would agree Africa should have been an animal pack, right? Because there's still so many African animals. I mean, sure, like people enjoy the scenery, that's fine. I personally always value animals more than scenery. That's just my motto. In a game like a zoo game, like animals have to be the top priority. Are we finally getting some music? No, that's not. Whoops. That's my wallpaper, guys. Okay. I don't want to get DMCA. A funny story, I installed Wallpaper Engine and I found this amazing wallpaper of the black hole, the gargantuan black hole that could spread across my free monitors. I'll post it in the Discord. If you guys check general chat right now, I'm gonna post it. This is my setup with the If you guys check the general chat, that's my setup right now. Kind of took the guest bedroom, found a little corner, and built that setup there. And that's my wallpaper that's on rotation. And every time it comes up, it plays the Interstellar theme, and I just love it. Interstellar is also one of my favorite movies of all time. Just a fun fact out there. So. Bixie Bergen from Just Goron is amazing. My laptop can't handle it though, so that would be the ultimate challenge. All right, let's push this. I've always wanted to push this to this PC to the limit. So let's give it a go. So Bixie Bergen. Is it the... Which one is it? Safari Park Bixie Bergen 1. Recreation Phase 1, which was posted on the 2nd of October, and also another one that was posted on the 1st of September. Updates regularly though. Which one should I use? Phase 1, no mods. Oh, let's do Phase 1, no mods, because I don't have any mods installed right now. This is 2nd of October, so this seems like the latest one. Wow, I'm already seeing screenshots of it. Alright, we're definitely going to check this one out. It's a huge download. It's a 100 megabyte download. Alright, if you're done with that tour, don't forget to look at the Okapi store and the line backstage. I put a lot of time into that. The Okapi store, which... Oh, this one. Oh, the store. This is a gift shop, is it? Oh, no, this is a indoor viewing area. Oh, this is cool. No, I never realized this existed. I mean... Jesus, it's huge. Right, like it's right in the middle here, and I completely missed out on it. Now, thanks for reminding me. I've never seen this. Oh, it's a bongo as well. Personally, I'd be a bit disappointed if we just ignored Oceania, since there's still a lot of great animals missing from it. I agree. As I said, I've been kind of swayed by Red Panda Reggie, who said, you know, Oceania would have added New Guinea. And I was like, oh, you're absolutely right. New Guinea is technically part of Oceania. Yeah, so... I mean, you got a lot of ammunition right there, right? If you include New Guinea. So, definitely a lot of animals there that people will want. Oh, you gotta go, Primal Gamer? Have a Merry Christmas, my friend. Have a wonderful New Year as well. You've been a regular over the past few years in our streams. So thanks for joining us once again. A Grady Oceania pack would be neat, but probably a little too niche to draw general audiences, more than the Southeast Asia pack, which I recall a number of people didn't care for though. Personally, like, I thought the Southeast Asia was generally pretty well received. It was pretty popular. I loved it because I love exotic animals, and I love the idea of the animal pack. And I love the clouded leopard. What can I say, man? I'm just a sucker for I'm just a sucker for wild cat and dog species. Canines and felines. Right, this is very, very realistic. This is what a zoo would actually have, right? Especially when vets do sort of, what do you call it? Like behavioral stuff. This is where they do it, the backstage area. Man, I wish I had the knowledge and the know-how to do this sort of stuff, because I definitely want... Oh, I've been meaning to talk about the conservatory. So yeah, Big Boss Man, you're probably gonna be interested in this discussion. So I've officially decided for the new year I'm gonna restart the conservatory. One, because I feel like when I started the conservatory when the game released, by the way, like before the game released actually, with the beta, and I feel like back then I didn't have enough of the tools available. Now now there's so many tools available that I want to utilize it more. By tools available, I mean tools from the start. Not just like, sure, I have everything now, but I wanted to... That was cool. I want to rebuild the park. I want to switch to a texture like this, even though this isn't too Savannah. We were using the Africa theme before. I just want to use... I feel like I'm missing out when I don't have this grass theme. And with the... I think it was 2 patches ago, they added a feature where if you build a new sandbox zoo, you can actually choose which paint terrain you want to start off with. So I really want that now. That really makes me feel like I want to open up a new zoo and have my chosen selection of terrain paintbrushes. So we are going to start a new conservatory. I privated the previous stuff. I'm probably going to abandon that zoo. And I want to stop focusing more because I got burnt out building the conservatory because I was focusing too much on continental areas. And I was like, no, I don't want to do a polar bear exhibit because, you know, I'm still doing the Africa section. I don't want to do a, I don't want to do a North American section with the North America pack because I'm still finishing off my Southeast Asia section, you know? And I feel like I got burned out doing that way. And I feel like I don't want to limit myself to finishing off continents and doing that sort of stuff and just sort of doing more like what a real zoo would do and being more like available, being more like, okay, what animal do I want to do next? Polar bear. Okay, let's make a polar bear exhibit. All right, what animal do I want to do next? Bengal tiger. All right, let's do a Siberian tiger or a Bengal tiger or something like that. And just like not being limited by, okay, I need to do the meerkat next because it's Africa. I need to do the gorilla next because it's Africa. I need to do the spotted hyena next because it's Africa. I feel like that's the wrong way to play. And yeah, I pretty much dug myself into a hole that I couldn't get out of with the conservatory. So we're gonna be changing things up. We're gonna be I feel like I could be way more creative if I didn't restrict myself to just continents, like splitting the park into continents. Like, we'll still probably sort of do similar things. Like, you know, if we might have like a big cat mountain where we have all the major cats sort of stuff. You know, we'll sort of keep it thematic where we can, but definitely focus more on like, what am I feeling? What do I feel like doing rather than what is needed next? So, yeah, the conservatory is going to restart. We're going to take it a bit more... I wouldn't say like a professional or serious approach. I don't want to use those words. More so like a how do I say it? More realistic, if you will. I want to actually do like, because I didn't take space into account that much. My pathways would definitely in my testing. Like, we can test it right now. I still have the conservatory here. It's in my Actually, let's load this up next since we're pretty much done with Peter's Zoo. The only thing you have to see are the chimp indoor and the gorilla habitat plus indoor and at least the bongo habitat, then you're done. Okay. Where the hell is the gorilla habitat? Is it this side? No, that's the lemur. Oh, here! Wait, how'd you separate this? Did you even separate this? Do you have lemurs living along gorillas? Do they actually get along that way? Okay, I'm gonna grab a nice camera shot. That was a nice, cool jump there. Merry Christmas, Primal Gamer. Merry Christmas. Can you do Let's Watch Charlotte's Web after Planet Zoo? No, I'm not gonna do that. I love Southeast Asia Animal Pack. It had almost all the animals Emperor predicted in what's next for yeah. It's funny, I felt very very proud when people in the Discord was announcing, oh, Southeast Asia packs here, and you got like 7 out of the 8 animals, by the way. The only thing you missed was like the proboscis monkey, which I predicted was going to be in the Borneo pack. Yeah, I had the... What did I have for the Primate. That was the only one I didn't get right. It was the red Shank Duke, right? I think I had the red Shank Duke. Either that or a Gibbon or something. Or maybe Siamang, was it? I think I had the Siamang. No. No, I had the red Shank Duke, I think. If I remember correctly. That's a Kiwi for New Zealand. Oh, God, Dynamation. You make me look so stupid. I totally forgot about New Zealand. Oh, man. New Zealand's also part of Oceania. What am I thinking? Oh, there's a million animals there. Like, for starters, we can have a fur seal, right? We could have either the Australian or New Zealand fur seal. In an Oceania pack. Ooh, would Oceania count... Would you guys count the Galapagos as Oceania? You would, right? You probably would, because it's still Pacific Ocean. Because if they count Galapagos, there's the Galapagos seal, Galapagos penguin. There's some cool exhibit animals. There's the marine iguana, which I don't think they're going to do. But, you know, just putting that out there. There's some great exhibit species. Galapagos. Oh man, that's a... Oceania is certainly, since we've been discussing about it this stream, very, very tantalizing prospect now. I'm going to go into that indoor section that Peter's been talking about. Let's check it out. Oh yeah, I also checked this out because I recorded an angle from here. I remember. Yeah, this is wonderful. I'm gonna check the traversability. So the gorillas can go across all of this, right? Oh yeah, they can. Wow. They can actually jump that? Damn. Very well designed, Peter. Very well designed. I love how the silverback just does like a Mario jump. Like the Mario, you know when Mario jumps into the bricks and, you know, knocks the coin out? He's like, boing, doing. What's that sound? I'll play it. Sort of like a... That one. He's Donkey Kong. That's right. Bongo habitat. Okay, where's the bongo habitat? You still got a massive space to work with, eh? Bongo habitat was here. Other side? Yeah, other side. Oh, cool. It actually looks like, man, it actually really looks like an actual zoo. Like a real life zoo. Because this is what they sort of do. Like, they separate you with like a moat. They'd have like a rope and pick fence. Sort of rope and pole. Very reminiscent of modern real life zoos. If I were to make an Oceania animal pack, I would pick tree kangaroo. Which one? Which tree kangaroo? There's a big debate between the Goodfellows and the Matchies. What do you reckon? The wombat, the emu. Oh, so you're adding Australia into Oceania as well, right? Emu, kiwi, Tasmanian devil, Bennett's wallaby, platypus, and frilled lizard. So you're sort of doing Australia 2.0, right? No, they don't live alongside, but they're temporary until Lima Island is done. Oh, okay. I'm really excited to see the new conservatory. I'll definitely, if I do commit to doing the new conservatory, it will definitely be on stream. I'll definitely be doing a lot of streams for that. I feel like I get a lot more ideas from chat if chat's with me and like giving me just tips about like what I should do and asking chat live like, oh, what do you guys think about this? What do you guys think about that? Like, I always feel like I build better. And, you know, we always play some cool tunes and just chill out with the conservatory streams. Galapagos isn't Oceania way too far east. Okay. We need an Oceania or endangered species, Eurasia, Greater Asia, Aquarium, Avery Pack, sorry, I'm spitballing. No, that's okay. That's okay. I mean, we've got 3 more major packs. 3 more packs for season 3, right? Because we've got Europe done, and there's 3 more. One should be coming around March, April. Another one should be coming around June, July. And then another one like September, October-ish. So yeah, we got 3 more. So I reckon Greater Asia is almost very likely. And then Oceania sounds really good now that you guys have like sort of dissected it for me. Oceania sounds really good. Yeah, keep me updated, Peter. This is an absolutely wonderful zoo. And I love the fact that I'm getting way better FPS now. I used to load your zoo up and I used to get like 20 FPS and I was like, damn, this is like a lagging. I can't really experience your zoo in its full entirety. The only way I would have to see it properly was if I paused it and then I get like way more FPS. But then I just love playing, like I love watching the guests walk around and enjoying the zoo and the sounds as well, because the sounds play and sort of a better experience that way. You know, all the birds chirping and all the ambiance and all that. Yeah, okay, cool. Thanks Peter for your zoo. Always appreciate it. Wonderful, wonderful zoo. And it's not even anywhere near completed. I mean, he's got so much space to expand. Let's just hope your laptop doesn't explode itself by the time you reach halfway. Alright. So yeah, I'm going to load up the conservatory, my old one. Non-modded. Because I'm going to, I want to add guest in and see how much it lags. Because I was getting 15 FPS with like 2,000, 3,000 guests on the conservatory. And I've yet to try it out now. I want to see how, laggy it gets. Oh, I want to see how well I can play it. So Jake wants more South American animals, which I would love as well. Big Boss Man says he wants a primate pack. Primate pack. That's always been sort of on everyone's list as well. Yeah, as you can see, I didn't design the entrance too well in terms of space. Like, this is definitely going to clog up, man. Like, I put a lot of effort on it. It's just going to clog up. There's too many guests in this area. Like, I need this to be way more open, like what Peter's done. Let's do like full sandbox settings. We're gonna not limit the guests. Let's just do maximum. I don't think that matters. And we're gonna open the zoo. We've only got, how many animals do we have? I don't think we have much. This is the non-modded version. The non-modded version shouldn't have too many animals. We've got Aardvark. Okay, so we've got Aardvark there in the Aardvark house. We've got the doll. Okay, bunch of exhibit animals. Oh yeah, we got the massive Indian elephant. Which, okay, I also designed this exhibit way too big, guys. This is way too big of an exhibit. I just bit off more than I can chew. This should be like half. This exhibit should really just be half the size of this. I completely underestimated how much. Because it's going to take up way too much space. Like, if you think about it, if you just imagine the square right here. If I kept doing these type of exhibits for large mammals, I would have no space left for all the animals I want to do. So it's a great exhibit. I'm very proud of it. I remember the stream that we did designing it. And testing out the bridges and stuff. Which is also Peter's idea. This bridge was inspired off your previous one, Peter, your Lee Warden Zoo. Off your own elephant habitat. And I always found that was cool. Very proud of what I did here. I'm probably just going to blueprint this and keep it and move it. Like, I want a similar idea for the Indian elephant area. But yeah, also I want better textures. I want a more tropical theme. And I was, you know, my hands were tied with this African desert savanna theme that I had to work with. And I just felt like it didn't really... It looks very sandy, man. It just looks so sandy, which is not the theme I want to go for. So I definitely want to get some mud. Get some, you know, some underbrush with some grass and stuff. More green, just more green. It looks way too savanna sandy here. Our guests coming in? Guests are coming in. Okay, nice. Okay, we'll just let it play for a bit. I love monkeys, apes, and prosimians. Also, yes, it's kind of going back to Australia with a bit New Zealand and New Guinea. Oh, that's fair enough. I mean, Oceania will have a lot of overlap with Australia for sure. Because Australia is kind of like the big continent of Oceania. But, I don't know what Frontier will do if they consider Oceania. Will they include Australian animals? Because, you know, they've already got an Australia pack. Do they want to overlap? Sort of the questions that they got to ask. By Greater Oceania, I had purposely excluded Australia. Was thinking more Polynesia, Micronesia, plus New Caledonia, New Zealand, New Guinea. Okay. Well, the New Caledonia, for instance, has the largest gecko in the world. That will be a cool exhibit / we'll probably need a bigger exhibit. Fiji's got some cool iguana species, the banded iguana. So, lacking of big animals, sure. Definitely lacking big animals. Yeah, I wish this was just greener, man. It looks so deserty. Thanks for showing the zoo. I'm glad you like it. Keep the Planet Zoo Discord in touch because I'm going to share some pictures of the new habits. For sure, Peter. For sure. You're always welcome in the Discord, man. I always go back to the Planet Zoo channel from time to time and just check what you guys are talking about, which is mostly modding, but I guess with the new modding updates channel that we have, we've got more actual discussion about the game. That was a good decision, right, to separate the two. That said, I finally updated all the passwords today and released it, so for anyone who wants some professional animal information designs for zoos, I have you covered. Yeah, Peter, I'll pin that. If you post a link to the Google Drive or something like that, I'll pin it. Just so everyone has a reference to go to. So yeah, if you guys want any of the... I also have my... not sure if I have it here. No, I don't. I don't have it here because I moved to a new computer and I forgot to copy my user media folder. Oh, shite. Yeah, I used to have custom billboards as well. Don't worry, I still have them somewhere. I have the templates somewhere on my hard drive because I copied that across. But my user media folder is in my documents and that gets wiped with a new Windows install. So yeah, I had some custom as well. It's in pin. So if you guys want any of Peter's stuff or his zoos and Steam Workshop, just check out the Planet Zoo channel on the Discord. Just join the Discord in general. Like, we're always welcoming new people in the Discord to check it out. Okay, more guests need to come in. What's limiting everyone? Alright, we'll make it free. Alright, everyone will come in. Everybody come in, please. This is a stress test of the new computer and the stress test of the zoo's infrastructure. Hey, Grimlock. Hey, Grimlock. Good to see you here, man. Hey, I'm only here for a bit. My internet's down for 4 days. That sucks. Right in time for Christmas as well. Kind of sucks. I love the conservatory, but I think it's a good one to move to Season 2. You probably got lots better into the game, so it makes sense. Yeah, I was definitely a noob at the game when I started. But I've gotten a lot better. I've learnt a lot more techniques. I've learnt a lot more things from, you know, you guys, Peter, and watching other content creators make stuff, and I've just been way more inspired, and I feel like I should just fresh slate, do a better job and plan better. I think, Peter, would you say laying out the paths first is a good idea? Because I feel like I didn't do that much. Like, I sort of built a bit of the paths and then built the exhibit and then built the pathways around. When I think the goal of the game is to... No, not the goal, but the better, more efficient method is to actually build your path network first and have it surrounding. Because, you know, you know how terrain works in this game. You sort of can't mold it after the fact that you put paths down. I definitely want to do more of the plaza style things that you've done, Peter. Like, this is something I've done after looking at your Lou Warden Zoo. And, you know, just a massive plaza where guests can sort of walk freely instead of being restricted. But I feel like putting giant paths down as a sort of set structure. I also didn't plan my paths out too well. Like, look at this. Like, there's a pathway here, and then there's a pathway here, and then it's just like this spit in the middle that's just a waste of space that I sort of have to cover up. Like, this was bad planning, of course. Because I had to kind of plan my aviary here. Oh, this is the peafowl aviary. This is something I'm probably going to copy across over, because I like the general structure of the building. But I'm also going to update it because we do have the mesh fencing now, which is great. Mesh would be absolutely amazing instead of this thing that I constructed, handmade, tantalizingly every single rope I had to copy across. This was a waste of time to build. And so with the new mesh fencing, I'm pretty sure we can actually do a proper aviary and have it fully covered. So yeah, excited. And also, again, the savannah style. It just does not fit. I don't like this terrain. I'm gonna do a greener terrain with greener grass and stuff. Yeah. Because this is great for Africa. Like, it's amazing for Africa. Like, this is amazing for Africa, but every other continent, not so amazing. And I feel like even Africa in green stuff doesn't even look that bad. Like green, savanna grass, it's not even that bad. 4 actually, the Dynamation, did you say? 4 DLCs, really. 2022 is going to be a big year for Planet Zoo content. Ooh. Would the freshwater croc be good? So freshwater croc is sort of like the smaller brother to the salty that everyone, you know, loves. I will say though that freshwater crocs do actually appear more commonly in Australian zoos than saltwater crocs, mainly because saltwater crocs are very large and also very dangerous. And then so most Australian zoos, especially the smaller ones, they just sort of we'll have a crocodile, but we won't have the saltwater croc. We'll have the freshwater, and so you tend to see a lot more freshwater crocs in zoos. Does it mean that it will get a place in Planet Zoo? Probably not, because I you know, that's not the way the Frontier plans things. Oh yeah, this was our birth. Does anyone remember when she was born in our conservatory? This was such a happy moment. And we called her Grisilla because Gris means grey in, I think it was Afrikaans. Gris means grey, and then we just call her Grisilla. Oh, you know what would be a good name, having watched The Witcher? Ciri. Or Cirilla. Because she's white hair compared to her family. You know? And Ciri has like white hair. Like Witcher-like hair. And dude, that would be such a good name. Alright, that's probably a name for our next conservatory though. We're gonna call our next grey spotted hyena pup Cirilla. Female, that is. I tag you in the message I shared yesterday. At least for me, it was yesterday, 10 minutes ago. Oh, okay. Yeah, I saw it. I will pin that. Pin? Oh yeah, pin it. Okay, this was meant to be the Fennec Fox. This was meant to be the Aardvark and the Bat-Eared Fox. Obviously, those are mods. No, not the Aardvark. The Aardwolf. This is the Aardvark. This is the Aardvark. Yeah, this is the Aardvark. Which, somewhere. There we are. I'm very proud of this whole building I have set up here. Yeah, I really like it. I wish I can... I mean, I'll probably be able to just blueprint it and copy it across. Yeah, I think I can do that. Sort of a very Australian sort of outback type of building. I mean, I'm pretty proud of everything I've done here. Even this section. Like this is my central research center and wildlife hospital. Like this has all the you know, all my veterinary stuff. I love the nighttime. This place looks absolutely stunning at nighttime. Like check that out. That's pretty cool, right? So it's like an admin area, office. I'm definitely just gonna blueprint this across. I don't want to lose this. This was like a lot of effort, a lot of time to build. Flexing a bit of my architecture here. Yeah, this is cool. This is cool. Definitely cool. And it's a good, you know, it's a good place to have veterinary stuff. I have 2 hospitals here. I have a giant zookeeper area, zookeeper building here, a giant research center. I've got massive staff buildings. So this is like all my admin stuff. All the trade centers. Trade center, quarantine is in here. So this is a great building. I'm definitely not going to lose it. Got some cool lighting as well. You know, office spaces and stuff. Oh yeah, this is my penthouse here. You guys like my penthouse? Yeah, this is my penthouse. I designed a penthouse for myself. This is my streaming setup where I'll be playing Planet Zoo and streaming to you guys while I was looking out to the canine cabins and checking out the dolls. I know it wouldn't be popular with the community, but I feel Frontier should consider some DLC packs devoted to new exhibit animals, one for each variant type, especially now there's a 4th type. I would not be opposed to a exhibit DLC if they reduce the price. If they reduce the price. If it was $5 for 5, even $5 is kind of high, right? If it was like $5 for 10 exhibit animals, that would be pretty cool. Be okay, so. This is the doll. Oh yeah, we also had this underground viewing area, which nobody goes to. Nobody goes down here, and you know, back when I made this area was very empty. But now that we have vista points, yeah, now that we have vista points and animal talks, we can sort of encourage guests to come down here. Like this was a long time to build. So yeah, not lagging at all. Nah, getting very good FPS in this zoo. I've only got 1,200 guests in here. And yeah, I sort of just didn't plan out space very well. Like I have this mountain here that just took up way too much space and would sort of mean that I couldn't build anything here because guests couldn't reach here. You know, I couldn't really build a pathway here because it would look out of place. I couldn't really extend this path. Well, maybe I could have that way, but it just means that this small path would have been extremely busy. Extremely packed and busy because they'd use this as like a highway to reach this section of the park instead of going around, right? And yeah, like looking back, the park looks good from an aesthetic standpoint, but so poorly planned out and strategically designed. I do love the fact that, you know, guests can just check out the Indian elephant from this area though. They go here and they check out the Indian elephant. I love this idea though. This is cool. I'll keep this. I'll keep this entire building, but we'll just reshape the exhibit back up. Make it a bit smaller, definitely. Looks great at night. The zoo does look great at night. The conservatory does look great at night. I put a lot of effort into night lighting. You know, I did a lot of cool night lighting effects. So this is the entrance. A lot of waterworks. Yeah, this area is way too tight. And then that's the first cafe. And we can you know, if I was gonna do this again, now that we have the restaurants feature, oh man, yeah, I need to update this with the restaurants feature, with the countertops. The train station, which took up so much space and yet hasn't been used at all because I never had the opportunity to finish the train station because the train line's just been sort of, you know, like stuck in limbo because I never finished it. I could always just, you know, close it off and just sort of open it back up when I expand the park. I'll probably do that next time. I do want a sort of train station at the beginning of the park. This was cool, but also could have been better. I like the general idea. Probably took up a bit too much space unnecessarily. Like made guests walk around it too much. It was meant to be a sort of roundabout, but it ended up didn't becoming a roundabout because it only directed guests to like some locations. Like this should have been maybe at the center of the zoo more. Yeah, I don't know. Lots of things to. This area is very brightly lit up, which I like. This area not so much, which I also like. This kind of green in here. Love the Avery design with the lights. I love purple in general. Some purple here. This is the Emporium. Okay, so this was pretty cool. I like this. Probably not going to keep it. I think I can redo something better because the building on the outside's kind of boring. This building was good. Not much lighting here though, it seems. Yeah, I didn't really do much lighting there. I like the lighting of this building. Parenti would be big enough to be a habitat animal. Parenti! Ooh, okay, so, yeah. As we're talking about Australia 2.0. Or in Oceania. Yeah, Parenti. Parenti. We also have the lace monitor. But the lace monitor is kind of smaller. Or the sand goanna or something like that. Your penthouse looks nice. Thank you, Dynamation. You're invited to the penthouse if you want to come and chill, you know. I've got a bit of a boardroom here. You know, where the... hopefully, when in the future, when I could become a billionaire, I'll pump it all into conserving animals. Yeah, very cozy penthouse. And then, yeah, we started building... So this is the Babarusa mud pits. Oh yeah, guys, this is a Q&A session. So feel free to ask questions. Feel free to ask questions. This is a Christmas of giving here. And this will probably be the last stream before the new year. Before the rebrand. I intend to rebrand end of January. The time frame right now. And then we're gonna have like a massive celebration stream, kick things off, and then hopefully a few reviews and get back on track to making content. Because I've kind of been sidelined for the past few weeks because building this new setup, which has taken a lot more money than I envisioned. Like I budgeted it, I planned out everything, but then you know how things go. You sort of plan out some money and then things end up costing a lot more. Because it wasn't just the PC that I built, it was my entire room. I needed sort of a new room, and I sort of took over the guest bedroom area. And I turned it into my study, if you will. And I sort of needed an aircon. I still don't have an aircon for this room. And it kind of sucks because we're in the Australian summer right now. And I'm feeling the heat. I'm feeling the heat from the outside. I'm feeling the heat from my PC because my PC is literally dumping 50 degrees Celsius hot air into my room. Because I've got like 10 fans on the PC and it's just blowing out hot air, and I'm just sweating right here. And yeah, it's a small room as well. It's not a big room. It's like a 3 meter by 2.5 meter room. Small room. I mean, not a big room. So it gets hot quite quickly. When will you start the new one? I'd like to watch the first stream. Probably next year. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm sort of spitballing ideas right now. But I'll definitely make announcements and stuff. We'll do... What should we call it? Conservatory Season 2? We just call it the Season 2 Conservatory? I definitely think we should have something like the Indian elephant exhibit, like dominating the center, just like as soon as people walk in. Because, okay, so another thing we should do in the new conservatory is actually play to the game's mechanics. And by that I mean that I read up that someone did some experiments. If the pathway to the nearest animal is too far away, it actually discourages people from entering your park, and you're always limited like a certain limit. So you should have an animal like very close to the entrance, and also, you know, playing to the game's strengths where traffic is a big deal. Multiple zoo entrances. That's another big one. Like we can definitely say there's like an underground subway like running through the zoo, and then we can have like, you know, an entrance here, an entrance in the middle, and an entrance up there, and even entrances to the side and stuff. Like I'll definitely take advantage of multiple zoo entrances. That's another thing we got to plan out for. Planet Zoo 2 is from the Ideas Wiki. Yeah, I think we're a bit too early for Planet Zoo 2. I think there's still a lot more Planet Zoo 1 to be had, for sure. When you're a billionaire, you'll be able to do Planet Zoo real life. Yes. I swear, if I was a billionaire, I'd love to just create the conservatory and actually try to attempt to save some of the more pressing animals that are dying off, that are not being sort of saved. Like stuff like Javan rhino is an animal that could potentially just be extinct within the next decade. And there's no captive population. There's no like backup population. It's something I'd love to do if I had a lot of money. But I don't have a lot of money, so kind of spent all my savings on this new computer. Nah, it's all good. Maybe someone in the future can do that. You think what color scheme will your rebrand be? It's not necessarily a color scheme. We'll have multiple different logos. I'm planning with my artist right now. I don't know how to answer that question because we have different color schemes, if you will, for different purposes. You think they should introduce subspecies of current animals, like the salties based on the Australian species, but what if we could get the Indonesian island species? I think that would be dipping too much. The only... what do you call it? The only... oh, there's cool. There's a filter here. The only subspecies I would want is if they, for instance, did this. Like with the wolf, you know, grey wolf is Canis lupus, but since they specifically did... oh, never mind. Yeah, so this is actually, I think, misnamed properly, because isn't Timberwolf meant to be the American subspecies, which would be Canis lupus lupus or something? Or... like, who's the taxonomic experts here on the Canis lupus? Because I think the accepted Canis lupus would be Timberwolf, right? Like, but still, the point still stands. Like, you know how they added Canis lupus here, and then they added the Arctic wolf, right? Canis lupus arctus. Like, that's fine, right? Like, I'm not fussed about that. I don't really care about that. If they wanted to add subspecies of certain existing animals, then it's fine. But things like Indonesian saltwater crocodile as compared to Australian saltwater crocodile, because they already did saltwater crocodile as a general, it doesn't seem like it's worth it at all. And for me, it'll feel like it'll be a waste of a slot, an animal slot, if they did that. Here's another, good one, like tigers. Like, nobody associates just a tiger, like Panthera tigris. Everyone associates Siberian tiger, Bengal tiger, Sumatran tiger, what else? Malayan tiger, South China tiger, stuff like that. So, subspecies, subpopulation, stuff like that is fine. If they already well exhibited, then it's fine. What else? What's another good example? Bears, grizzly bears. Yeah, exactly. People don't just, when American zoos put bears in, they don't just say, oh, this is the brown bear, Ursus arctos. No, they do grizzly bear because it's Ursus arctos horribilis, or the Eurasian brown bear, which is Ursus arctos arctos, or the Kodak bear, or other stuff like that. Yeah, bears and wolves are good examples of that. That's fine to do for them. But once you start getting a bit too specific, zebra is another good one. Zebra is another good one because not necessarily subspecies, but there are different species of zebra. I love to see the grevies. What do you guys reckon about the grevy zebra? Lion is another good one, right? Like, sure, you got the lion itself with Panthera leo, but then now there's like different populations. There's like Asiatic lion, East African lion, North African lion, all this sort of stuff. Yeah, no, interesting. I'm very so. This is the entire roster of the habitat animals here. Every single DLC. So how would you guys rate the current full roster of animals? The Javan rhino situation is heartbreaking, yeah. Especially when you hear about how it's like literally restricted to one peninsula and one tsunami, one volcanic eruption, or like one jeep of poachers can literally wipe out the population in a millisecond. Like, it will be gone. I also tag you for the passports. You can see a few messages above in the Planet 2 channel Discord. That said, for me, it's time to go to bed. Have a wonderful Christmas, everyone. Let it be a good one. Thank you, Peter Leader. Merry Christmas to you, my friend. Merry Christmas. I'll try to find... Oh, yeah, I found it. I'll pin it. Alright, Cheerios. Timberwolf is what the grey wolf is called in the northeast US and Canada too, I think. Okay. I always thought that it was Timberwolf was like a certain subspecies of American wolf, American grey wolf. Like, for instance, you guys also have like the Mexican wolf in Mexico, which is also Canis lupus, right? But it's Canis lupus something else. You guys have the Alaskan wolf. You guys have the Yukon wolf. Yeah, just so many grey wolf subspecies. I don't know. I'm not too versed in that. It's a good discussion though, Grimlock. It is definitely a good discussion. Don't feel sorry for asking that question. It's a good discussion. But yeah, in general, I think that they should just stick with the animals that are commonly associated with subspecies. So wolves, bears, cats, stuff like that. They should stick with it, but maybe not. Maybe not expand too much on that. Grevies is a separate species from the plains. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I would want the grevies. I would want other giraffes as well, right? Like, they get the reticulated. I would love to see the Rothschilds or the Maasai giraffe. Open to the grevies. I feel like we're lacking horse species. Man, every time people say horse species, I just think to the Przewalskis, man. I really want the Przewalskis horse. You know, you guys know why I love the Przewalskis so much? It was the first animal I made in Zoo Tycoon 1. I remember the first time I ever loaded up Zoo Tycoon 1. And you got the, the catchy tune. My first sandbox game I did, I couldn't decide which biome, which animal I wanted to do. So I ended up choosing grassland because I thought grassland would be the easiest to make. And it was the easiest to make because they don't need any trees whatsoever. And then because in that game you also had to research if you played like, yes, I didn't play sandbox. I played like a challenge zoo or some shit. And then you had to research zoos, right? You had to put money into a monthly budget to research things. And the only grassland animal I had was the Przewalskis. Because you need to research the other ones, I'm pretty sure. And so the Przewalski's horse will always be in my mind. I was like, how do you pronounce this animal? I don't even know. Przewalski, something like that. I made a Przewalski's horse. That was my first ever animal in Zootokun 1, and I was like, God damn, this is cool. I never even knew there was other horses. I just called them horse, you know. And then that's when I started learning about species and all this other stuff, and sort of like open a can of worms, like a Pandora's box, if you will, a gateway into learning about animals. A 9 out of 10 for the roster animation, you reckon? Roster is an 8 out of 10 for me. Mexican Grey Wolf was in Zootokun. Yeah, I love the Mexican pack. I actually didn't know about the Japan and Mexican pack until I had internet. Until I got connected to the internet and I was like, wait, there's actually downloadable stuff that I can get for more stuff. And then yeah, I got the Mexican Wolf and I got the Japanese Zero, right? In the Japan and Mexican like free DLC stuff. It is a beautiful wolf. Thoughts on Voivod, the wolf coyote hybrid? I've never seen it. Isn't that the red wolf? Isn't the coyote and wolf hybrid the red wolf? Or am I mistaken? A Maasai giraffe would be great. I want Maasai too. Yeah, I want to see like the main like reticulated giraffe is obviously in a lot of zoos. Rothschild is another very commonly exhibited giraffe, and Maasai not so much exhibited heavily, still exists, but the main reason for the Maasai is because it's so iconic as a savanna giraffe, right? It's the giraffe from like the Masai Mara, the Serengeti, stuff like that. So I'd love to just see it, and I think it's the largest one as well, if I'm not mistaken. Is it the Maasai giraffe the largest one, or is that the South African one? But the Maasai giraffe definitely is. I just want it there because it is also reasonably different from reticulated. You have to understand, guys, that the reticulated has a very unique reticulated pattern, whereas the Maasai has sort of more like empty space between its spots, if you will. So there's definitely a distinction between their appearance, and I feel like that would be pretty cool to see. Isla says, please add birds. Oh boy, we've been crying out for birds forever. Giraffe and zebra are so overlooked and make people think there is only one species and not like that different kinds. Yeah, I mean, zoos, modern zoos kind of don't help, right? If they kind of just have a giraffe and they just say, "Oh, this is the giraffe," you know, and you kind of have to ask the zookeepers what subspecies it is. They don't let it like be very obvious, or you kind of have to guess based on what their looks are. But yeah, I generally find zookeepers very approachable in a lot of the Western zoos. You can sort of like, if you're always having trouble, just ask them. Most of the time they'll be like, actually most of the time I ask for subspecies like of zoos, they say they don't really know because it was a hybrid or something, or it's like it was a rescue animal and so they're unsure of the genetics. It's mostly the case because many of the zoos that are around my area in particular are sort of like circus animal rejects, and like our Asian elephant, which I think was a Vietnamese Asian elephant. So one of the smaller population groups was like a 60-year-old veteran from like a traveling circus, and she had like calluses and she had like all these like, she had like osteoporosis and arthritis, but the zoo accepted her and was just sort of making like a retirement home for her. This is at my local zoo. This is my local Sydney zoo. And it was very beautiful just to see, like, you know, an elephant that's just out of the cage and just living life in a massive exhibit, all for herself, just living until her end of days, just having zookeepers feed her and brush her and spray water on her. Yeah, a lot of the zoos, especially in the Western countries, especially since we've got, you know, the circus thing that's sort of dying off now. And then circuses are dying off, so there's a lot of elephants, and a lot of lions, a lot of tigers that used to be circus animals, sort of get rehabilitated and retired into zoos.
And zoos tend to accept a lot of those species, and those individuals are the ones that are very murky in terms of their subspecies, right? Like, I also asked about the tiger, and it was like, yeah, the zookeeper's like, it's probably Sumatran, but he's not 100% because they don't have like genetic data, but it is probably Sumatran because of its size and stuff like that. But it definitely could have been interbred with Malayan or something like that because yeah, it's just sad. It's not a purebred for sure. Most zoo animals aren't purebreds. For sure, birds would be an awesome update. Birds would be an awesome update indeed. It was mixed bred between wolves and coyotes that live on the eastern USA, where most wolves were almost wiped out, but they bred with coyotes. Okay, I didn't know that. Secretary bird, yes. Secretary bird would be awesome. Get back because I want to say one more thing. Frontier should give us an animal maker toolkit to help make every animal we want, like Planco did with the theme maker toolkit. Now, good night. Good night, Peter. Thanks for the last input. I don't think they'll do that, in all honesty. I don't think they'll make an anime maker toolkit because it'll probably stop people buying DLCs. As soon as modding gets like better support, people will probably stop buying DLCs. That's what they're afraid of. I think they'll do that at the end of the game's support cycle. Alright, we've been spending too much in the conservatory. Let's jump to one of the zoos that Peter recommended, which was apparently a very well made but very laggy zoo. And so I wanna push it. So it was Safari Park Bietsebergen. Bietsebergen. I'm not sure how I pronounced that correctly. Alright, this might lag, it might take a while to load. But I do have this on an NVMe drive, so hopefully it shouldn't load. Take too long to load. Why is there so many message retracted? Are you guys deleting your own messages? Really like the roster with DLCs, but can't give higher than 8 out of 10 with no fish and few birds. Fair enough, Raymond. No, that's fair enough, Raymond. That seems to be the sentiment of a lot of people. Capybara. Oh, man. Yeah, that's another one. Capybara. Capybara. That's a great one. Man, it's getting hot in here. Damn, my computer's heating up. Really need an aircon. Alright. Circus are at least phasing out Animal Max. Yeah, that's but circuses in general are just dying, man. I feel like kids are getting more interested in actually going to the zoo rather than seeing animals at a circus, which is good to see. Definitely good to see. I'm gonna reposition myself slightly. If I recall, most reticulated giraffes in Western or at least American zoos these days are actually hybrids. Likewise with Bengal tigers. Yeah, I also heard that. I did hear that, yeah. Bengal tigers especially. Like, they say it's Bengal, but it's probably... The tiger genome is so diluted that it's impossible to tell. And the lion genome I heard was very, very diluted in zoos. And if you're traveling to like any zoo, like any Western zoo in particular, you're probably not going to see a purebred subspecies, genetically accurate lion. You know, like you're not going to see. It's probably going to be a lion that's been interbred with so many subspecies that it's essentially a hybrid at that point. Yeah, you're right. When Frontier ends official support, they should add an animal maker toolkit. Dynamation, you said the exact same thing that I said when Peter Lita said that. Matt Simpson, welcome to the stream and Merry Christmas. Do you see us ever getting another species of otter? Yes, I do. I'd love to get the Oriental small-clawed otter or the Asian small-clawed otter for Greater Asia Pack. I feel like that would be a great pack to do it in. For Greater Asia Pack, yeah. When I saw was it data mining of the aquatic pack. So we actually have a data miner in our Discord, one of those data miners, who gives us very quick data mine updates whenever news for that pops up. And then, so he or she, I don't know what they are, but they showed us the Aquatic Pack DLC data mine, and it had the otter and it had a penguin rig. And then so immediately in my mind, this zoo is actually taking a very long time to load. I'm glad I have this new system. It'll probably take me an eternity on the old system. So they showed the otter and the penguin rig, and immediately my mind jumped to, oh, it's an otter. Damn, it'll probably be the Asian small-clawed otter, because the Asian small-clawed otter appears in so many zoos. I've seen it a million times. I've seen it... Every zoo I've been to has sort of had the Asian small-clawed otter. It's one of those, like, constants. One of those very common animals. And, yeah, I thought that it was coming. But it ended up becoming the giant otter, which I, again, I'm not fussed about. Giant otter is... Amazon classic, if you will. Sure, like, I'll take the giant otter. And so, it makes me think, like, yes. Sorry if I took, like, 5 minutes to answer that simple question, but... Grimlock says, what if they made a fun DLC with animals that went extinct? Animals that were only around 50 years? Well, see, that was my... Okay, this is a zoo that's gonna lag. Right. So we're getting about 14 FPS here. Jesus. And this is like one of them... 20 FPS in build mode. I'll tell you guys, this is one of the... Like, I'm not boasting or anything, but I have probably one of the most powerful consumer computers on the market right now. And I'm getting 20 FPS in this zoo. I can't imagine what... Peter said he couldn't even launch this zoo on his laptop. Wow. Alright, am I crashing? No, I didn't crash. Oh, shit, I thought I crashed there. Alright, I want to see my utilization. Okay, so... CPU's being maxed out, GPU's sort of being maxed out, it's hovering out at 70-80%. Okay. This is a CPU-bound game, huh? CPU-limited game. Okay, there's probably going to be so many animals to deal with, so I'm just going to do... sandbox, we'll do creative preset. We should limit the amount of guests, though. Yeah. How many guests there are? There's 400 guests. Let's limit it to 500. Because guests generally bring the CPU usage up. Clear all that out. Clear all that out. Okay, so we've got it up to about 40 FPS now. Not bad. Okay, we're stabilizing. So, if I play it, we're down to about 10, 15, 13. There's an FPS counter in the top left if you guys want to see. I am running it at extremely high settings, though. Yeah, I've got on my 3090... 1440p as well, which is generally not the resolution people run at. People generally run at 1080, but I've got a 1440. I've got a 2K monitor, so I've got VSync on, which I don't want on. Yeah, everything's on ultra high. We'll just leave it at that to truly soak in how beautiful this game is. But where do we start with this zoo? So this is a recreation. This is a recreation zoo of a real life zoo, guys. This is not a fake zoo. This is a real life zoo. But I don't know where do we start. So I'm assuming this is the car park. So the entrance is probably somewhere here. So Grimlock, that sorry, I'm very behind on chat. What if they made a fun DLC with animals that went extinct that were only around 50 years? So we had an entire episode of What's Next for Planet Zoo dedicated to recently extinct animals, I think. We had a few pack ideas for that. What do you think about the exhibit system? Needs bigger exhibits. If they're gonna keep the exhibit system, we need a system that has big exhibits. That's in my opinion. There's a few animals that are probably not warranted in a habitat system, but are probably warranted in an exhibit system, and it's just way too small. It's way too small, man. So this is also a Dutch. Is this a Dutch park as well? Dutch zoo. So this is a 1 to 1.5 recreation, by the way. I think I've loaded this once before, if I've seen. What is this? Oh, this is a lion habitat? Damn. Okay, let's take a view here and play. I mean, it runs reasonably okay. 20 FPS here. Is my computer gonna explode? I'm kinda scared. Let me check my, let me quickly check my temps. Just to make sure I'm not overheating. It's about 56 degrees coolant temp. Yeah, that's fine. I should generally start getting worried if my coolant temp reaches around 60 degrees. I got a coolant loop in there, a liquid cooled loop that cools down my CPU, my GPU. So I don't want it hotter than 60 degrees because that's when the piping and the starts becoming dangerous. Jaguar. Oh. Yeah, so I don't like the cage. I know this is a recreation, but yeah, I would definitely not do a cage in my conservatory. Jaguar. Personally feel the same with Asian short clawed, but a lot of people are after sea otters. Matt, that's a great shout. Sea otters is also another great shout. Yeah, I didn't think about that, because sea otters is generally not the otter species that you sort of associate with otters. Yeah, we are pushing this PC to the absolute limit with this map. Wow. It's still playable though. Like, I'm still in control. I'm not like crashing or anything. It's still playable, which is I'm very proud of. Oh, this is an African elephant. Now, I've never personally seen an African elephant in real life ever. I really want to see one though. Because zoos generally just don't have African elephants. This is quite a very small space for them though, I have to admit. I guess it sort of opens up here. Oh, this is probably just a holding area, maybe. Yeah, I've never seen an African elephant. I do want to see though. I've seen Asian elephants plenty. Also, yeah, Asian elephant is another one. They call it the Indian elephant in this game, which is Elephas maximus indicus, which, you know, is another subspecies, and that means they could definitely do something like a Sri Lankan elephant or a Thai elephant, you know? Yeah, I mean, that's why we play this game, right? To see animals that you don't see in real life. Because, African elephants, I don't even know where they're kept. They're probably kept in, like, an American zoo somewhere or a European zoo somewhere. yeah, the opportunity to see them is like kind of very limited. This is a huge zoo, Dynamation. Nice zoo. My name is Gabe. Hello, Merry Christmas. Welcome to the stream. This is not my zoo. This is not my zoo. This is a zoo that has been suggested by Peter Leader. And this is the Bergie. Sorry, I'm trying to remember the name. It's not here. It's called the Safari Park Bixie Bergen, which apparently is a recreation of a real-life zoo in the Netherlands or Belgium, if I'm not mistaken. Recreation of a Dutch zoo located in Helvarenbeek. Yes, and apparently the author's been working on this since January of 2020. And this is just a zoo that I asked for like a massive zoo just to like test my new PC setup, which it is struggling, which it is certainly struggling. But apparently many people can't even load this zoo up on their system because it's so demanding. It's definitely struggling with there. It's damn huge though. A lot of water. I also want to see more rhinos, guys. I also want to see more rhinos in the zoo. In this game. People have been saying like, you know, we've got the southern white rhino now. We've got the Indian rhino. That's enough. Nah, I disagree. I want a black rhino. I want a Sumatran rhino. Sumatran rhinos. I wanted it for the Southeast Asia pack, but I didn't get it. I really wanted a Sumatran rhino for the Southeast Asia pack, and I did not get it. So yeah, that's probably another reason why I didn't put 10 out of 10 for the Southeast Asia pack, because it was missing one of my most anticipated animals. I really wanted the Sumatran rhino. I want the Javan as well, but that's never going to see the light of day because that's not in any zoos. So Matt Simpson says the reason for giant otters in the game is partially down to Frontier's relationship with Chester Zoo here in the UK, and they've got giant otters. Okay. Yeah, so Chester Zoo is, I've read about it. It's the largest zoo in the UK, right? It is a zoo that I've been meaning to go to, as well as several others. I also want to go to like the first zoo ever, right? London Zoo. Yeah, Chester Zoo is definitely up there, and they've got giant otters. Okay, that's cool. I didn't read about that angle, huh? I never knew about that angle before. That's a cool tidbit, bit of trivia there. You were cut off in mid-speech about the extinct animals that died off with 50 years. Oh, sorry. Yeah, we did a what's next period on extinct animals. So if you haven't checked that out, Grimlock, definitely check it out. There's a lot of ideas there where animals that were, you know, from the last ice age, or animals that died in the last 50 years, or the last few hundred years, such as the dodo, Steller sea cow, stuff like that. Like recently, Falkland Islands wolf is another one. Yeah, interesting idea. Don't think it'll be implemented though. Interesting idea, but I don't think Frontier is going to do anything extinct. How long until the dinosaur? Is that a joke, Swamp Thing? Is that a joke? I mean, they have a Jurassic World game. Why not just add that? That's true. Is how do I pronounce your name? Isla or Isla Roof? Can see a doc based on living dinosaurs, animals that we fought when extinct. DLC. As I said, I don't think Frontier's going to do extinct animals for Planet Zoo. I don't think they'll do that because it's like it's not zoo animals, right? In my opinion, there should be an extinct species in Planet Zoo. Okay, well, what do you think should be an extinct species then? Are you guys saying like stuff like dodo, or are you guys saying like recently extinct, like stuff like Barbary lion or South China tiger or Caspian tiger, like things that were recently extinct from the wild? Or extinct from the wild is also a good idea, right? Again, South China tiger, Pierre David's deer. I don't know if you guys know that, but that's a deer species from China that's been reintroduced now, but it was extinct in the wild. I guess it's sort of technically is still extinct in the wild because it's sort of living on protected reserves. I guess that's fine. If you guys are angling around that angle, then that's fine. Along with other birds, can you add the bearded vulture? They literally look like a mix of a dodo bird and a colorful eagle. I can't add animals to the game. Do you mean like add them into the ideas list? Sure. Sampa, what do you think of a DLC that's about living dinosaurs? Animals that once... Sorry, you butchered that sentence there. That once were extinct, you mean? And there is Elephant Sanctuary that's an hour or so from where I live, where they house Asian and African. Okay. African and elephants are not many zoos for, I think, of aggressiveness. They are compared to Asian. As in why you have Asian elephants in circuses as opposed to African. Okay. Yeah, I didn't really consider their aggressiveness. I guess that makes sense. They are sort of much larger than the Asian elephants for sure. You can never have enough rhino species. Javan and Sumatran would be amazing. Agreed. I'd absolutely love Sumatran. I know there's mods for it now, and it's very easy to make rhino mods with the Indian rhino rig, I guess, because the Javan is very similar. The Sumatran is sort of pretty similar. In rigging, not in like genetics or looks or anything. I thought I saw an African elephant at Walmart once. I was sad when I realized it was just a really fat guy. Oh god. One thing, that's not a nice thing to say. I'm sure that guy's very nice though. Here in the US, there seems to be at least as many zoos with African elephants as Asian. See, in Australia, it's not the case. We have no African elephants as far as I'm aware. It's all Asian. It's all Asian. Recent animals once thought to be extinct animals, like the coelacanth. Oh, once thought to be extinct. So like, we also had a pack like that. It was called, oh, I remember someone submitted a pack. It was called like Lazarus's something, like living fossils or something, like animals that were recently rediscovered from extinction. Yes. Okay. Now I understand what you mean. Yes, that's a good idea. But it'll probably be very obscure animals because again, most of those animals will not be in zoos, right? Because again, they would have been in the wild first for us to rediscover them. Yeah, so as a zoo game, I don't know. I feel like there's still a huge market and a huge pool of animals that they can consider that are relevant to zoos, or relevant not necessarily to zoos, but to like the public mind, right? Like an animal that is not relevant to zoos that I would love to see in the game, for instance, would be an Ethiopian wolf, right? No zoos have it, but it's an animal that is endangered. It won't be difficult to implement because, you know, they can use an existing canine rig. Yet it would sort of have the same exoticness and awesomeness that people would be like, you know, I've never heard of this wolf before. Where does it come from, you know? They read the Zoopedia. Kind of like the same feeling I had when I was playing Suzuki 1 when I was a wee kid, and I was like, oh, what the hell is an okapi? I've never seen an okapi before. What the hell is a muskox? You know, what are these animals I've never seen before? And, you know, you start to learn about them. I feel like, you know, the kids playing Planet Zoo now, I'd appreciate it if they added animals like that. Ethiopian wolf. Very obscure animals. And the Ethiopian Highlands has a lot of pretty cool animals as well to be added, like the Galada, the Hamadryas baboon. All right. Okay, we're gonna. So this is the Cape African buffalo separated by a wooden fence, it seems. Oh, so this is I realized where there were. I wonder why there was a road. So this is one of those zoos where you can actually drive your car in, right? We have a zoo like that in Australia as well. It's called the Western Plains Dubbo Zoo, which I went to this year, in fact. There's a few pictures of it in the IRL Pics channel on the Discord. And yeah, that's a zoo where you literally just take your car and drive, and you stop and you know, check out the animals. You don't directly drive into the exhibit like in this zoo, which would be an awesome experience. God, whoever the author did built an entire bus as well. Look at this. Look at this bus. Just imagine this thing was like... Sorry guys, I'm gonna have to block you off here. There's a bus in the way. Safari bus. Huh. Daniel says the last African elephant that was in Australia died in 2017 at Dubbo Zoo. Oh, okay. Yeah, so no African elephants. Yes, so speaking about the Dubbo Zoo, the Western Plains Zoo, which I'm assuming is the same thing. Yeah, I went to the Western Plains Zoo like just this year, in the middle of COVID, which I feel is a lot better experience during COVID. Go zoos. Definitely check out some zoos during COVID, guys. Like when you're in when there's like restrictions on, because I feel like you can definitely experience the animals a lot more. There's less of a crowd. There's no waiting queues, and the animals seem a lot more active because there's less guests. I always found that to be quite funny and ironic, right? But makes sense. The animals are so much more active. They're so much more comfortable when there's less guests. And that's been my experience going to zoos, at least local zoos, during the pandemic. It's just a much more intimate, much more natural, much more breathtaking, if you will, experience during the pandemic going to zoos. So I encourage it. Probably not now though, because everything's kind of opened up now. Another animal thought to be extinct was a puffin species. They placed fake puffins as a memorial for them, but one day the said puffins showed up and they found a small colony of them. Okay. Never heard of that. Puffins would definitely need aviary mechanics though, right? Hey, thanks Spectrix, who says, love the year in reviews content. Thank you, my friend. Yeah, so for those of you who didn't catch the beginning of the stream, I will be doing a channel rebrand at the beginning of next year, just to harken in 2022. And because the channel is 10 years old. The channel is 10 years old, and it's been like a sort of hobby thing for like 8 years, and I only started taking it seriously like 2 years ago with reviews and stuff. And I want to pivot the channel more to analytical content, more like comprehensive reviews, stuff like that. So check that out. We're going to be rebranding the channel. We're still going to be doing, you know, live streams of games and stuff. We're still going to be doing some DLC speculation here and there, but definitely more substantial content stuff instead of just like gameplay, because I feel like there is a big niche in sort of like the more underrated, lesser looked at games, where I can sort of dissect and chop up games. I'm sure you guys who've watched my reviews have seen the style of videos that I like to put out, which is very like categorized and sort of dissecting and analyzing the game down to its bits, which I feel like is a niche that's missing on YouTube. I feel like most of the reviews on YouTube are sort of half-assed 10-minute reviews to just sort of play the game for 10 minutes and say, okay, this is my opinion. No, I definitely don't want to do that. I want to enjoy a game for a few hundred hours, or at least suffer through a few hundred hours and give my honest opinion about things. So that's where the channel is headed, and I want to do more content like that. So hope you guys can join me for that experience. I remember finding you doing the time hyping up for JWE1. Yeah, so that's when it kind of all started, Grimlock. That's kind of when it all started. If you notice my catalog, if you go back in time, I started the channel. Yeah, I started making, like, most of the videos are like 9 years old. And back then I used to play stuff like Jurassic Park, Operation Genesis. I used to play Roos. I used to play Zoo Tycoon 2, I think. And then I had a bit of a break because obviously real life came in the way, and I was, you know, graduating high school. I did my degree. And now, sort of 10 years later, I sort of have free time right now, and I kind of want to push this channel thing a bit further, and I want to do... I've reached a sort of maturity and a sort of vision around what type of content I want to make, if that makes sense. Instead of just doing playthroughs all the time, which I feel like playthroughs is sort of a more streaming thing. Because streaming is also another thing that's sort of coming up, right? Everyone's streaming now. Like, we're streaming right now. And I feel like streaming and chatting to an audience is a perfect opportunity to do playthroughs. And so people who want to come in for the streams can come in, you know, when they want. They can check out the stream. They can watch some live commentary, live gameplay. But then the video side of things, the content side of things is generally more of like the scripted, scripted, planned out, organized video essay stuff, which is what I'm planning. Yeah, I'm gonna remake everything. I'm in contact with an artist right now. We're remaking logos, and I've sort of decided on a new channel name. I'm not gonna say it out yet, but subject to change. But yeah, we're going to be rebranding the channel and just getting new logos, getting new banner arts, new stuff for the Patreon and stuff. And yeah, just like doing a more professional approach to everything. Should we expect the channel rename as part of the rebranding? Yes, we should. You should, guys. I've noticed this a lot since I've been streaming, you know, the past year or so. People don't really know how to like address me, right? They always say @GamerEmpire, which is the channel name. My alias on Discord and in gaming is sort of like Gen, like GEN. From like Genius Was, and you know, there's a long story behind that. But people have been saying, like, just calling me Jen in Discord, and then, you know, just as like a shorthand version. I feel like changing the channel name to something more of a more individual sort of thing where people can address me properly, instead of as a general channel, like adding the channel something where people can say, oh, this is your name. Can I ask you a question addressed to you as opposed to as the channel name? So that's one of the things I'm considering in the channel name. So yeah, just to a way for people to more individualize and address me, if that makes sense. I feel like you guys didn't understand what I just said for the last 2 minutes. Glad to hear that. Solid decision. Can't wait to see what comes next. You're killing it. Thank you, Spectrix. Thank you. A lot of people say I have a great commentary voice, which is half the reason why they subscribe. I can't say I agree, because I can't say that. It's hard to judge your own voice, I guess, but a lot of people seem to enjoy it, so I mean, I guess, right. If people enjoy my voice, then I'll keep speaking. Man, I really like this mandrill habitat. Look at this. This is like Congo line. All like Congo lining to the food. That's cool to see. I think so. Redone versions of what dinos could appear in Jurassic World Evolution 2. Well, I don't really want to redo the entire series because it was a lot of work and I did get burnt out. But the series is still relevant, I feel, because there's still... I mean, Frontier didn't really add a lot of animals, a lot of different dinosaurs from the first game. Like, you still have the same base game roster, and then a sprinkling, I'd say, of some new ones. And so, I still feel like that series is still relevant. I am looking into the future, because, you know, we have the marine animals, we have the marine reptiles thing now. I will potentially, no promises, but potentially do a marine one. Because I did one for the Avery. I did one for the Avery when the Avery got launched in the Return to Jurassic Park DLC. And I really want to do one for the marine. But it's funny, because definitely one of the reptiles I would have added is Chronosaurus, and they sort of just added that in the latest DLC, and I was like, oh well, that's one we can cross off the list, because I really wanted Chronosaurus as well. But there's a few more. You know, there's a few more Ichthyosaurs as well, like Ophthalmosaurus. There's a few good ones. They added the best ones in my opinion, like Elasmosaurus, Plesiosaurus, yeah. Mosa, of course. Leopleurodon. They added the solid choices that I would have had. So now I'm starting to think maybe it's not even worth it, because if I had done this video beforehand and predicted that, it would have been pretty cool to see my, because I would have predicted everything except for Attenborosaurus. Not to boast, guys, but if I did a marine prediction, like before the game released, I would have predicted everything except for Attenborosaurus. That was the only one that I would have never guessed. I would have never guessed that would be considered. But everything else, like Chrono, Leopleurodon, of course, Mosa, Tylo, Ichthyo, Plesio, Elasmo. Oh, am I going to crash? Did I crash? My computer hasn't crashed. Nope, I didn't crash. Wow. See, if that was my previous computer, I would have crashed right then and there. I would have literally crashed. Alright, this is starting to get a bit laggy. Let's, so where are we up on time? Okay. I'll stream a bit for like maybe another hour or so, just to chill with you guys. And yeah, this is a Q&A, guys, so if there's any questions about the channel or about anything in general, feel free to ask. This is a Q&A. Just to wishing everyone a Merry Christmas, and Merry Christmas to you, Spectrix. Thanks for tuning in. Have a great Christmas. You as well. Hey, Crit, welcome back. I don't get why people are asking Megalodon. It just... Well, Megalodon's not even... People like to think Megalodon lived during the dinosaurs, and it was just not true. I don't think many people realize that. Megalodon did not live during the dinosaur age. We're gonna go back to... There's a few zoos that I didn't see. So this is the European zoo. All good. This is the North American. This is the North African. Yeah, I want to check out this zoo again. So this is a challenge, right? Yeah, it's a challenge. Anything added in Korea? Oh. Okay, so that's a time scenario, which I haven't done any. I don't have patience for time scenarios. I don't want to feel put on a timer. I play this game so slowly. I'm going to check out the workshop as well, see if there's any good rated zoos recently. So Sandbox, our most popular all time. You guys have any recommendations for some good workshop zoos? Circles of Africa. I want something a bit more recent, like maybe one Arabic starter zoo, aquatic center. Oh, this looks great. This aquatic center built by Zekken in 2020 of December. Aquatic Park Zoo. It's rated 5 out of 5. I'm going to check these out. Someone made a Hobbiton from Lord of the Rings as well. That's cool. Alright, let's check this zoo out. I'm going to check some... submission workshops. I don't get why people are adding Megalon. Yeah. Too bad they screwed up roughly half the marine designs. That's another discussion. I know a lot of people are very salty about that. Oh, so this is a sort of a cute little like aquatic center, right? So there's a zoo open. Okay, let's see where guests come in from. Yep, we got the turnstiles. Oh, what a very cute enclosed zoo. Oh, polar bear. Yeah, so my computer's not going to have any issues running this. I mean, I'm hitting 100 plus frames per second here. Not that you guys can see that because you guys will probably be limited to 60 frames per second through the YouTube encoder. How do you guys feel about Emperor Penguin? I would want to see an Emperor Penguin, but I can't envision them doing an Antarctic pack. I feel like an Antarctic pack would just be a waste of everyone's time and money. That's glitching through right there. And also, like mods, right? Mods can just easily do the Emperor Penguin. But I'd sort of like to see an Emperor Penguin maybe like as a free release. It like with the red, no, the black and white rough lemur. Now, what are you doing? See, this is one of the funny things about this game that I love to see. Okay. Clearly the author didn't plan this too well. Let's raise the... Yeah, let's raise that a bit. Okay. This is wonderful though. I just want to see some more guests come in. Where are guests coming in from? Oh. Oh, here they are. They're coming in. They are coming in right now. What is this? This is a ticket area? Okay. Yeah, another thing I'm doing is I'm restarting the conservatory, so I'm just sort of checking out different architectural designs and inspiration for my own eventual remake of the conservatory. Merry Christmas says, my name is Gabe. Merry Christmas to you. I think the Megalodon lived in the Oligocene, yeah. So it's not even like... What is that? What is the Oligocene, like 40 million years ago? Megalodon. No, 23 to 3.6 million years ago, okay. Yeah, so not even close to being... Yeah, everyone assumes a lot of casual people just assume that Megalodon lived during the dinosaurs, right? Video crash for you, but chat keeps going. Huh. Seems fine on my end, I think. I think it seems pretty fine on my end now. At this point, the Emperor Penguin would be somewhat redundant. Yeah. I agree with that. I would love to, I would love to see it as like a free animal. So, back to my point about free animals, like, they've kind of opened a bag of worms, right? With the... Why is that happening? Is that because of the, Is that because of the fish that's being released? It's funny. Yeah. What was I gonna say? What was I saying, guys? Free animals, right. Yeah, they've opened a huge can of worms for free animals. So now you have, like, continents that, I wish there would be much more frequent, though. In my honest opinion, every time they release a major patch, they should just attach a free animal. Not even an anniversary, like every major patch, like 1.6, 1.7, 1.8, 1.9, not stuff like that. Not like small patches, but every time there's like a major patch, like a major DLC cycle, they should release a free animal, just to help those people who are, you know, who can't afford DLCs, you know. It doesn't even have to be the same theme. It doesn't even have to be the same theme as the pack that they release. I think that's a good idea. Hey, welcome back, Big Boss Man. We're just talking about free animals. The idea of free animals, now that that's out of the bag with, you know, the black and white rough lemur that they launched for the anniversary DLC. Just talking about potential free animals. Animals that are not amazing enough to be covered in a pack. Potentially animals that are from regions that have already been covered and probably won't be recovered. Are we having dropouts, guys? We all good? Yeah, I quite like this zoo, but it is only the aquatic animals. Where is the... Oh, I like what they did with the tunnel. Where's the Cuviersdorf Cayman? Because I saw it in the... screenshots. It's probably somewhere here. Oh, there it is. It's in an indoor area. Ish. Mexican Grey Wolf says, Big Boss Man. Sumatran Tiger. Sumatran Tiger's a good shout because the animal pack is already done, right, for Southeast Asia. Oh man, Sumatran Rhino, that's a great pick. It's my Nubian Ibex, Wali Ibex. Okay. I mean, clearly there's a lot of animals. Wish we had something more like a white-tailed deer or an elk. I wanted to see a... Yeah, that's what I suggested in my North America pack as well. I would have liked to see another deer species just to pair off with the moose, you know, just to help it. Potentially, like, put it into the same exhibit. Because, yeah, besides Europe, The only other continent, oh, I guess Greater Asia. I was gonna say the only other continent that had like, you know, a good substantial amount of deer species was North America, right? Eurasian brown bear? Eurasian brown bear. Sort of a... Probably unpopular for a lot of people. I wouldn't mind it, because I just love variety. Yeah. Probably not going to be... They need to make big exhibits. They really need to make big exhibits. Or give the option to just do a 2x4, right? No, this is a 4. This is a 4, so like an 8x4 or whatever. This is 2 meters. Yeah, this is 2 meters. Like, an exhibit that double this size, you would have the ability to have so many more animals. And even an exhibit triple this size, you would have the ability to showcase a lot more animals. Bat-eared fox as a freebie? That's a good shout. If they bring in the American crocodile, I think it could cohabitate with the American alligator since they can actually do in the wild. That's probably something you have to ask Frontier about. I don't know. I don't know the answer to that question because I'm not too versed on the American crocodile. So this should be the turtle, right? Okay, interesting. Interesting zoo. The indoor areas is very well designed. And the addition of the 4 rocks, this is definitely the Forks rocks pieces from the aquatic pack. This addition has made the construction of indoor rocky style buildings much better, I feel, because previously the other rocks were sort of very rough, very natural. These rocks it does give the impression that this is built very limestone feeling, so I'm definitely going to utilize this more in the new conservatory. Bolscariel, that's a good shout. Rockhopper for a free animal. You mean the rockhopper penguin? African spur tortoise? You know what I've realized, guys? You guys have just been listing so many African animals. We need an African animal pack. We need an African animal pack. Secretary bird, greater kudu, African leopard, caracal, olive baboon. What's another good? Maasai giraffe, Gravy zebra. Black rhinoceros. It's not a good one. Eland. Eland's another good one. Yeah, giant eland. Let's just go giant eland. Hopi. So much potential. Yeah, so much potential. African forest elephant. I'll probably be a lot less popular. But I'd take it. And then, yeah, obviously you have the Congo region as well, right? And Madagascar, I mean, technically you have all those stuff from Madagascar. You have like a million choices for freaking reptile species as well. Yeah, you got the Nile crocodile, you've got the tortoises, leopard tortoise, spur tortoise. Gonna chuck it into the water. You've got the chameleons of Madagascar. You got the snakes of Africa, the black mamba, the cobras, Egyptian cobras, Mozambique spitting cobra. Dwarf crocodile? Dwarf crocodile is very underrated. Very underrated. It's a very good shout. The African dwarf crocodile. The fossa. You're right. Red River hog, Gerenuk. There's so many, so many. Red River hog is a good shout. Gerenuk is a great shout as well. Fossa, yeah, Fossa's a great shout. I mean, they might do a Madagascar park. I don't know, but probably not now because they added the black white rough lemur. There's not too many other lemur species. Yeah, left because there's only like cockerel, sifaka. I can't really think of any other lemur species that deserves to be in a zoo game. What are these animals you think habitat or exhibit animals? Alligator, snapping turtle, king cobra, and green anaconda. They're all slightly too big. I get what you mean. They're all slightly too big. See, if they added a ×2 exhibit, you could potentially fit the snapping turtle. You could potentially fit the king cobra. Green anaconda, no way, right? Green anaconda would. What would you fit? Green anaconda and reticulated python are the two snake species where I would say it's impossible to implement at all in the game's current system. It would be impossible to implement in the habitat system because they're just way too inactive. Right? They feed once a month. They take forever to sort of travel distances. You need to add a lot of water in it. And that'd be impossible in the exhibit mechanic, just virtue of like how small it is. We must get an African leopard. Big Boss Man, I'm sure you know, I've been crying out for a leopard since the game's launch. Jen's favorite African leopard, yeah, that's it. I'll be honest, I would not mind at all. In fact, I'd celebrate it if I got an Amur leopard in a Great Asia pack. So, Frontier, it's one or the other at this point. Give me a free African leopard for free. You don't need it to do an African pack. It's fine. I'll take one for free. Or give me an Amur leopard in a Great Asia pack. You know? Just point it out there. The II. The II is not a good lemur. The II also makes me think of South America with their primates and they're like arboreal animals like the ocelot, the kinkajou. Oh man, South America guys. Black howler monkeys. Spider monkeys. Still so... Oh man, South America is another... Yeah. Needs an animal pack, South America does. Do we have jaguars in Planet 2? Yes, we do. We have jaguars. At least they got that right. At least they added in jaguars. I mean, it was definitely a must for South America. My most wanted exhibit animal is a praying mantis species. Okay. Mouse lemur? There are a few obscure lemurs. I think it's fair to say that there are a lot of lemur species, but I don't think there's enough to consider a Madagascar pack. I do think that Frontier has to consider how much money they make off the pack as well. And if they do a pack that potentially has like way less sales, then it's like sort of you know. Well, we chose a scope that was never going to get the sales that we needed, so it's kind of. I do love penguins though. Wakari, yep, Wakari monkey. Capybara for South America, of course. I did recently read an article that jaguars returned to North America. They're starting to be seen in the continental United States now, right? In certain areas in Mexico especially, they're sort of returning. Their range is sort of increasing. Not really sure why. I didn't really read why, but I just kind of saw the headline. That's always good to see, right? Animals returning to their previous range. Would manatees be a good idea if they add pure aquatic animals? Yes, yes, I'd love manatees. The thing is now, the grey seal, how the grey seal acts in the water is sort of very manatee-like already, right? Maybe less agile, of course, a lot slower. But this sort of like big giant tub of blubber and fatness is kind of very, yeah, just obviously can't go on land, but they probably need a specific feeder as well, like an algae or seaweed feeder. Chameleons, yep, chameleons from Madagascar especially, or also like Indian chameleons in Great Asia. I mean, what exhibit animal do you reckon they'll do? For the... Oh, there's one animal I didn't get to check out properly. It was the fire salamander of the Europe pack. Yeah, I hope you don't mind. I'm going to... Sorry. I need to check out the fire. Yeah, I haven't really checked these guys out. Huh? Okay, but I just... How do I reset it? Okay, so it looks like you gotta sell the thing. Okay, so this rock here I think is a bit too tall. Oops. Okay. There we are. Oh, it's kind of hard to finesse the camera here. There we are. If we did get a pure water animal pack, Crit says, then my one wish would be a non-shark fish like an Arapama or a beluga sturgeon. Life grouper could be cool too. I don't know too much about fish, I'll be honest. I don't know much about fish. I definitely, like, I know a lot about coral reef fish. I know some things about coral reef fish because, you know, as an Australian, we're sort of synonymous with Finding Nemo and all that. And we have a big, great barrier reef. So we learn a lot of things about that. But in terms of, like, river fish, riverine fish, ocean-going fish, yeah, we don't know much. Giant salamander would be exhibit animal for sure. Okay. Yeah, from Asia, right? Like Chinese or Japanese giant salamanders.
But considering we already have a salamander, what do you guys feel about that? Since we already have a salamander, you think they should go for something else? Maybe Indian cobra or a python, maybe? What do you guys think? King cobra or Indian cobra for Great Asia? Yeah. I think a cobra, I mean, I think the game needs a cobra. Coconut crab for a habitat animal? I don't know about that. That's a debatable one, I think. Okay, so these guys aren't really active then. I feel like the diamondback terrapin has been one of the best exhibit animals, and I think I said that in my season 2 review that the diamondback terrapin was yeah, one of the best because it's simply an animal that's very active. You get to see it like swimming, bobbing around. Comparatively speaking, of course. Of course, I can't bloody find it. Oh, it's right there, huh? Oh, Jen, did you know that the fish that is Dory was declared extinct in the wild due to Dory population? Everyone wanted them. I did not know that. I knew it was popular and that people were taking them out of the seas because suddenly everyone wanted a clownfish and everyone needed a what's the blue, what's Dory species called, guys? I remember it was like it's this type of angelfish. I forgot. Blue something. Blue tang, right? Yeah, the blue tang or something like that. Yeah, I remember. That's sort of like ironic, right? Because like Finding Nemo was definitely a movie that kind of spread awareness to the coral reef, and it's sort of satired how people would keep pets, right? It was sort of a satire and a sort of like a moral about, you know, we shouldn't really keep these animals that, you know, had feelings, had all that stuff as pets because, you know, they used to live in these amazing coral reefs and they had the entire ocean to themselves and we'd put them in tanks and stuff. It was sort of a play on that. Not a lot of kids know that because, you know, it's kids. They're not going to articulate that sort of stuff. But I feel like a lot of Pixar animation movies, they sort of have like a greater message behind it if you dissect the movie. And I thought it was ironic that a movie like that would, you know, kind of make fun of people keeping these as pets, would sort of encourage more people to go out and fish for these and make them as pets. It's kind of like, oh well, that's not the point, but you know what I mean, guys? You know what I mean? Bongo Outpost, welcome to the stream. Merry Christmas to you, Bongo Outpost. San Diego Zoo has coconut crabs? Really? I did not know that. Yeah, I haven't been to San Diego Zoo in almost more than 10 years now, so I do want to go back. I'll definitely do an American trip as soon as I can. I'm not sure if you guys know the channel Nature's Compendium. He's a great friend of mine. We've actually started this YouTube, doing serious YouTube like 3 years ago. We started done it together, sort of like he was an artist for a time and I was like a moderator in his Discord for a bit. Yeah, he lives in Houston and I've been meaning to just like go back to the States, check out California, go to Texas, check out Texas, stuff like that. I have a few contacts in America now that I can sort of visit. Wombat and platypus if we ever revisit Australia. Good shout, good shout. Blue tang. Yeah, blue tang's actually surgeonfish, right, sorry. Yes, surgeonfish. Not angelfish. But thankfully, captive blue tangs, they were able to reintroduce them back into the wild. Okay, so good story. I mean, so I don't know if you guys noticed, this is kind of a sad story on our Great Barrier Reef. Our Great Barrier Reef has bleached. 80% of it has been bleached, so pretty much dead coral, like the white coral that you see. Mostly because of rising ocean temperatures and what scientists believe is the general ocean acidification that has impacted the coral reef, and also, yeah, also just pollution, of course. And so the coral has sort of bleached. You know, it's still there, but it's obviously not as vibrant as it was 20 years ago. But I read an article. Australian scientists have learned a way to like sort of recreate coral reefs by like encouraging coral growth in a certain way. I'm not exactly sure the science behind it, but they say that they can sort of regenerate the reef, if you will, and that's great to hear. Yeah, that's great to hear. Merry Christmas, Big Boss Man. Thanks for tuning in, man. Hope you have a wonderful Christmas. I'll see you next year, yeah? Alright, we're gonna check out one more zoo, and then we'll call it for the end of the night. Let's check out... what's a good zoo? Arabic Starter Zoo? I want something with a lot of animals. A lot of animals. There's a Chinese garden. I mean, there's a lot of architecture projects on the Steam Workshop. I want something with like a lot of animals. Yeah, this zoo is made mostly for the aesthetics. I want more of the Limpopo Conservation Park, eh? Limpopo Conservation Park. This is an African theme park. Glacier Forest Full Zoo. God damn, the creativity on these people. Okay, I'm gonna check that Limpopo Park out. It's African, though we've seen a lot. But I kind of want to find a... Have you already checked out the Europe Pack? Yes, we've checked it out, Bongo Outpost. You're probably gonna have to go back at the beginning of the stream. We're just checking out Steam Workshop zoos now. Parks that... I want to keep these because they're made by Peter, and I want to keep updated to them. We're checking out parks to sort of test my system, how far I can push it. Because I've got a new setup, and yeah, I'm just trying to benchmark and stress test, if you will. Limpopo was made by Zoofluencer. It's great. All right, let's check it out. I don't think I've seen it. I do know certain animals would make it for the game. The great whites for this game is pretty grounded. Like, great whites for this game is pretty grounded. That's probably very debatable. Any major gripes that you had with the pack for Europe? Do you mean, Crit? Not really fussed about the badger. I couldn't really care less about it. I love the fallow deer. Oh, so this is a small zoo, eh? Not not really constructed that much yet. Did I download the right one? Well, let's enable guests, because guests are the most laggy part of the game, and I just want to stress test. This is the right one, right, guys? Yeah, Europe. Well, the fact that I'm trying to find a gripe probably means that there's very little right now. I haven't really seen most of the scenery. Like, we did check out the scenario zoo at the beginning of this stream, so we did have an idea of what kind of architecture they had, and it all seemed pretty damn good. I love the Eurasian lynx, so I love the fallow deer. European badger is whatever, don't really care. What was the other animal? It was the alpine ibex. I thought the alpine ibex was a bit on the more boring side, but I wanted to see it for, man, this is a great area. Oh, there's fennec foxes in here, so it's a fennec fox house. God, that's cool. Yeah. This is a great architecture. I'm just trying to get inspired. Okay. A lot of fennec foxes, by the way. We should also create a preset. Damn. Okay, so there is... Yeah, there is a solid, separation, right? Hold on here. Wow, what a wonderful, fennec fox habitat. This is one of the best I've seen. Probably is the best I've seen. Of course, people have been doing like back areas now. Oh, look at that. I get it. It's like dung, right? Composting. Yeah, I'm not fast to make back areas. I can't do it. Oh, it's like a camping tent. Or the meerkat. That's kind of cute. Yeah, and like this sort of stuff, right? I need to have more verticality in my zoos. I do. I do need to have more verticality. Like I'd want to do this stuff, right? Just have bridges and sort of the terrain in my conservatory is kind of a bit flat, and it's sort of like I have bridges, I have like platforms and stuff, but not enough. I want to do more of the conforming to the landscape, as if the landscape wasn't flat. Sort of like, yeah, under walkways, you know. If I built this though, it would definitely be for a reason. And have like probably glass here where you can check up the meerkats. Maybe have a burrow under here. There's a meerkat bridge though. Oh man, that's cool. Definitely escapable though. If this was real life, meerkats would definitely escape from this so easily. On this bridge. Look at that. That's a straight. I mean, surely they can escape like right now. They can't from here. They can't from here, really? Okay. Well, if it works, right? Where are the guests? Huh? Oh, how do I get to the guest facilities? You know what? We're just gonna spawn guests like right here. I just wanna like stress test a bit. Entrance. How do I get to the entrance? No, it should be in facilities. Okay. Coming in. Yeah, guest is the most laggy part of the game. I feel like the CPU usage tends to spike up when you have guests. So it's a good indicator of how well how good your system is when you have guests coming in. There's a bit of lag when I do this. I'll have to check back on the VOD, but how's the frame rate, guys, for you guys? Is it 60 FPS? Like, are you getting like smooth frame rate? Seems like it is. This park is pretty good dynamation. It is a very well made park. A lot better than what I did for Africa. I'll admit. A lot better than what I did. I love the addition of the temperate exhibits that came with the fire salamander. Yes. Well, I would love to see orcas in the game, but I don't think we'll get them due to what we learned from fish. Dalmatian pelican. Yeah, but bluefin manta, they're not going to add a Dalmatian pelican, right? They would need certain mechanics. They will need certain Avery stuff, right? I feel like they would debut an Avery pack before they would even attempt an Avery pack. See, I always like to man, stuff like this is so creative. It was like a viewing area, right? I should definitely dedicate certain parts to. Wow, what a dog exhibit. Holy crap. Certainly a lot more, foliage, right? Yeah, man, I mean, these guys don't care. On Sandbox, it doesn't matter. Like, you can have as much foliage as you want. I should stop. Yeah, I should play Sandbox. I should I've been trying to make challenge work, but I should play Sandbox and just build. Don't care about like too much foliage and stuff like that. Way more creative that way. Yeah, I tend to do a lot larger exhibits, and I think I should really stop doing that because, well, one thing I really can't estimate. I can't seem to estimate how much space certain animals need. And I sort of overestimate every single time, and it ends up becoming too big. Like, I did my spotted hyena habitat, and it's like this big. Like, it's as big as a screen, and it was just kind of way too big. Everything's way too big in the conservatory. The Indian elephant area, the aardvark area is just way too big. I love African wild dogs, though. Did you know African wild dogs have like an 80% success rate when they hunt? Thanks to David Attenborough for that. They have an 80% success rate or something like that when they hunt, but then half their kills get stolen. Because they sort of get dominated by, you know, obviously the bigger cats and hyenas. Hyenas are a big enemy. Really love this savannah habitat. Okay, what do you think the next few packs will be? So we were discussing this. Eurasia pack or a Greater Asia pack was suggested. You know, we could have things like the Przewalski's horse, the wild horse, the Saiga antelope. We could have Indian animals like sloth bear, black buck, Asiatic lion potentially. And we'd have Chinese animals like Chinese alligator, golden snub-nosed monkey, golden tachyon. We could have like Japanese animals, you know, red crown crane, tanuki. Yeah, Korean animals as well, gorel, Japanese sero potentially. Amur leopard, right? Amur leopard. Usuri black bear, probably, maybe. I don't know. Just kind of spitballing right now. Don't know the number, but it's been pretty smooth. Okay. Well, if I'm getting 70, 80 FPS, it'll probably be 60 FPS for you guys. Like, I can just check the stream. Hold on. I want to make sure that in the future, this is sort of like a trial run, if you will, right? So 1440p 60 frames per second is available. Okay, that's nice. Yeah, it seems to be running quite nicely. Okay, that's good. That's good. That is good. I like to see Palace's cat in a Great Asia pack. Oh, Palace's cat. We can also have Corsac fox then, right? Some of the gazelles of Central Asia. We could even have like the Boril. We can have Wolverine. We can have a Wolverine here, you know. Maybe some more deer, like musk deer. I'd love a musk deer, the one with vampire fangs, right? Musk deer would be awesome. Damn, I really want a musk deer now. Merry Christmas, Jen. Thank you, Grimlock. Merry Christmas to you. Hope you have a wonderful, happy, and safe New Year. And I'll see you guys for some streams next year. And for the rebrand. Yeah, we're probably going to end soon, guys. It's a solid, like, 4 hours stream. We're just checking out this wonderful pack, getting some inspiration in. Man, I love how he sectioned off certain areas and had like a section here where the like a backstage area, if you will, where they can sleep. That's cool. We haven't had a bird added into the game in over a year now. I think it means like flying birds. But yes, African penguin is a bird. People seem to realize there's a lot of birds that wouldn't need aviary mechanics. Flamingos and peafowl can fly in real life, but they don't stop them from being added. Oh, for sure. For sure. But things like, I mean, there's a lot of ground-dwelling birds for sure. Like secretary bird, I'd love to see. Secretary bird, I think they can pull it off. Any ratite is fine because they can pull it off really easily. But pelican, I think pelican, because pelicans are sort of migratorial, they fly a lot. They sort of need, I feel like they need aviary mechanics. Okay, guys, this has been a pretty good stream. So far, so good. It seems like my computer can handle some of the more extensive parks for the most. The only one we really struggled with was the recreation zoo, which I'm sure everyone probably struggled with that zoo. But besides like micro stutters, which I think will just be probably my encoding software. Probably change a few settings on OBS. I think for the most part, it's been pretty good. It's been a solid 60 plus FPS, which is our target. Our target is 60 frames per second, and it's been better than that. So I'm quite pleased with the setup. I am working on a review or two, but I probably won't do any videos before the rebrand comes out. Maybe just the Anno Season 3 review, because that's something that a lot of people have been asking for, and I've been playing a bit on the new system. But besides that, the next major update for the channel would probably be around the rebrand, which would be end of January ETA right now. So yeah. Oh, right, you don't have the Africa pack. Okay. You have things like a kiwi and groundfowl for habitats, and yeah, like kiwi, groundfowl, like that's fine. That is perfectly fine. Like turkeys, that sort of stuff is fine. You know, like pheasants are fine for the game. Also, maybe an option to remove exhibit walls, like in Prehistoric Kingdom. I think that's been already modded, but it would be cool if they added officially. I need to look at my roofing. I love that metal covering of where... Oh, you mean this? Yeah, this is great to just have sort of take away the dichotomy of things. Nah, this park is great. I love this building the most. This is such a cool design to have an indoor fennec fox habitat that's also connected to the outside. Man, this is so good. And then you have like... You can walk in here, you can look at the glass and look at them on the inside, and then you can walk here and you can see them in the inside as well. And obviously there's a lot of fennec foxes. This is a great design, very good. And as you can see, the aquatic 4 roxes, I think, right? These should be the Forks rocks. Yep, these are constantly being used by everyone. They're so good. They're such a good addition. Alright guys, I'm going to call it. Merry Christmas to you all. Have a wonderful new year. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for joining. I wish you a safe winter if you're in the Northern Hemisphere, and a summer if you're in the Southern Hemisphere. It is bloody hot right now. And yeah. I'll see you guys in the next stream. We'll try to time something around January for the rebrand. I'll see you guys in the Discord. Please join the Discord if you haven't joined so. We've got a pretty big community in the Discord now. Around the Jurassic World Evolution and Planet Zoo community. And Prehistoric Kingdom community as well. That's growing because that game is slowly gathering fans, I guess, if you want to say it that way, and starting to build a community there. So those are 3 main games. So Merry Christmas, goodbye everyone. Have a safe holiday.